Alrighty, hello. Hope you're all doing well today, and hope you're ready to jump back into our Haraz Orldhûm campaign, where we have finished our war with Bladebreaker orcs and the rest of the orcs in Eskin as well, where we were able to defeat them, take the land inside the mountains that they had unlawfully taken for themselves, and we have then formed our actual tag, switched away from adventurers, and we're looking pretty good. We have a lot of missions to complete now because it's 1526. So we held off on forming to get some of the bonuses from the adventurer mission tree, and it's gonna be pretty good. We gotta go to war with some gobos, with some orcs, probably defend against Gwed at some point. We'll see. Hopefully we don't die in the horde curse or to Gwed or to anyone else. Guess we'll find out. Hello, Spin the Circle, Bevstar, Avartin, Nim, Tavarna, Alexander the Great, scroll. Fallen Hearts, Calvin, hello. Morton Solace, good to see you. Len's great. And Gesep Stalin. Like, hello. Praise Q. Yeah. Sure. All right. Let's switch on over to game, shall we? Shall we? Some things to look at. All right. So, Haraz Orldhûm, we have our capital here. We have a mithril capital. We got the Serpent's Might event, and we got the 20% chance to get mithril in our capital. So we're making a lot of money right now. We are running 2 level 4 advisors that are half price and a level 3 advisor. So we are just pulling in monarch points like crazy and building up some very valuable money so we can build buildings and stuff. Average Paradox Gamer, RP, and unpaid internship. Well, that is actually like the whole point of this tag, unfortunately. that is kind of what they do. Dear Green Interns, if you didn't want to dig the hole, then why have you settled in the server spine? True. Yeah, we have our hold. We're currently digging it to the next level, which is to level 6. We're doing good. We have trolls in our capital, so we're making our way towards actually accepting trolls. We also have a foundry hold infrastructure, so we have 21.37 goods produced on our capital. Yeah. I have not read ideas yet. No, we need to do that before we do anything else. Also, we need to go to war with Shattered Crown. Right now, they're at war with Mountain Shark, but I don't want Grombar. I don't want to risk... Oh, never mind. Well, that solves that problem. I was going to say, I don't want to risk Grombar and Shattered Crown attacking each other, but they're allied, so I just have to fight both of them, which, not that bad. So we'll probably attack Mountain Shark first then. Okay, let's go over our national ideas. So we have minus 20% unjustified demands, minus 0.05 monthly autonomy change, and our final one gives us 15% land force limit. I do like that. You gotta eat Grombar to block Gwed because they're close. Yeah, I know. We need to annex Kugdir. We're in the process of doing that, though. And then maybe we can colonize here, and then we can munch. Block them off. Build a fort in Kugdir. Kugdir is currently a colony, so we can't build a fort yet. Because our vassal decided to migrate away for whatever reason. Okay, ideas. Reign of the High Lord. The High Lord of Haraz Orldhûm was regarded by many as the first among equals of the kings of the Dwarvar. It is said that their eminence, grace... Damn. Rough start today, apparently. I just can't get a single sentence out. Okay. It is said their eminence, grace, and power often rival that of the High King itself. It is no surprise, indeed, that the High Kings of all Dwarov often came from the clans of Haraz Orldhûm. +1 legitimacy. Hey, I'm leaving Perpetual Pandemonium. Get the one on the Grudian coast. What? This one? Valvaroran? Is that what you're talking about? Which wonder are you talking about? I think you're talking about a submod. Poe sneeze emote win. Never. The smithery? Yeah, that's from the submod. Platinum Jewelers. The Platinum Dwarves gained their namesake for popularizing the arts of platinum jewelry across the Dwarvar. It is said that platinum surpasses the ancient metals of gold and silver due to its strength and resistance to tarnish and blemishes. Indeed, many of the recovered relics of good condition were platinum. Even the Dwarvacron itself had platinum surfacing. 10% production efficiency, and minus 10% center of trade upgrade cost. Okay, stack that with infrastructure ideas, which makes it, well, we have a minus 30% center of trade upgrade cost currently right now. Turrets of Orldhûm. The hold of Haraz Orldhûm and its de jure domain is surrounded by natural caves and caverns, which to a normal hold would be a thing of danger and caution. To Orldhûm, it is but another layer of defense, with many caverns having small outposts and towers carved into the stone itself. Records from the Battle of Haraz Depths even state that a besieging orcish horde has set up camp in one of the realm's many caverns and were promptly bombarded to smithereens in a killing field of platinum design. +2 attrition for enemies. Vainglorious nobility. The nobility of Haraz Orldhûm were very proud of their ancestors and noble lineage, being able to trace their line back thousands of years. They were very skeptical of any new clans emerging in the Dwarvar, usually questioning their achievements while naming dozens of their own. They wouldn't recognize a noble bloodline unless they went back generations. Their prioritization led them to even respect the old clans of enemy holds. 0.5 yearly prestige and cost of advisors with ruler's culture minus 15%. That's pretty good. All right. Do I want to take this next trade idea? I think the debate was getting the settlers or the idea. I think we take the idea. Also, we need to send a dude here. Yeah, I think we just take another merchant. Was there any reason that I wasn't? No, I think we're good. All right, let's complete the next one. Gurn's Guide on Cavern Warfare. The early lords of Haraz Orldhûm struggled against the monsters lurking in the neighboring caverns, and the traditional dwarven style of warfare was often defeated simply by attrition instead of battle. Gurn, one of the first rangers ever recorded, revolutionized Platinum and eventually dwarven style of warfare by introducing skilled foraging parties, forward scouts, and ambushers amongst the dwarven contingent. Minus 15% land attrition, 7.5% movement speed. Oh my god. We just happen to choose idea groups that work very well with our army. Because we get plus 10% movement speed from infrastructure ideas. Offensive plus infrastructure gives us an additional 5% movement speed. And then... then we have like the rails, which give us more movement speed. We're going to be so fast. We're going to be so fast. Sure, dwarves have minus 10% speed in their military, but that's already very much offset. Those castles are almost done building, and then we'll be good. All right, let's take a look at our missions. We have a lot to complete. So, from rags to riches, we have at least a level 3 hold and at least 70 prestige. From humble beginnings, our company has shown remarkable growth. Our transition away from an adventuring company to the successes of Haraz Orldhûm requires contemplation. What constitutes a noble? We have restored the hold of our predecessors. Now we must surpass them. Our very revival is contradictory to Haraz Orldhûm's nature, a band of adventurers claiming the mantle held by the aristocracy of yore. As such, we have a reputation to restore and uphold. Our new reign will be seen as legitimate and enforced through our actions. The Serpent's Spine is in need of order, and we will be the impetus for its restoration. We have big shoes to fill. 10 legitimacy, and for a while, to 51, we get plus 1 yearly prestige. The irony of upstart adventurers taking on identity the most ancient and vain dwarf. Yeah, it is a little funny. Alright, we have big shoes to fill. Alright, deck the halls with vows of holly? Sorry. Haraz Orldhûm has a temple and a barracks and has been expanded twice. Though we have restored Haraz Orldhûm to be a livable condition, improvements can always be made. These hallowed halls are capable of housing many more facilities and a larger population. We will bolster our homes to better accommodate our subjects. For 20 years, we get 10% national tax plus 1 monthly splendor and 10 legitimacy. Alright, noblesse oblige. Granted primacy of the nobility, nobility influence is 50 or greater. Restoring the aristocracy of Haraz Orldhûm is not as simple as proclaiming oneself as nobility. Such landed titles have weight, an obligation to one's populace and monarch. This responsibility must be imprinted upon the adventurers we elevate this day so that future generations will not forget their humble origins and grow arrogant. For 20 years, we get 5% settler chance and plus 20 global settler increase. Adventurer lords will be given to the nobility. which gives 0.25 yearly army tradition, plus 1 monthly mill power, and 5% adventure influence. Is that in addition to our other mill point, or does it replace it? Okay, it replaces it. So I didn't need to take that. Rip. That's okay. But that's pretty good privilege. Establish a permanent nobility loyalty of 60 or greater, legitimacy of 80, and we've given nobility in the officer corps. Gross. Gross nobility in the officer corps. All right, impudent greenskins. We are focusing on goblins or orcs, but we are not expelling or hee-hooing them. Our company Turnhold is no stranger to orcs and goblins. Their kind doomed the Haraz Orldhûm of old, smothering the hold and bringing it to the ruined state we laid claim to. We will pay back these grudges on the trespassers in the mountain. The successors have returned with civilization in tow, and we will teach these squatters some manners. The degradation of the Western Dwarf art, the last days of all Dwarov, the fall of Haraz Orldhûm. These are the sins perpetrated by the Greenskins. They squat in the remains of our ancestors, attempting to mimic the old and glean understanding from the destruction they have wrought. What arrogance. We carved our way into the mountains to reclaim our birthright, to restore our home, to honor our ancestors, and right past wrongs. With a score to settle, we have put plenty of goblins and orcs to the sword to achieve this goal. What difference does it make to capture them as well? With the advent of civilization at our back, we will put the Greenskins to work so they may repair the damage they have wrought. Chain the Greenskins, we must exact an ancient grudge. Haraz Orldhûm can now discover slaves from colonizing outside the Orldhûm area. Okay, well, there's not really much to colonize at this point, but sure. Oh god, what if we get slaves on this hold? There's a 14% chance. Is Expo expansion not worth it, dwarves? No, not really. Not really. Because you're better off just taking ideas that are going to help you survive. Like, infrastructure is very good for dwarves. You should always take infrastructure as dwarves. But you don't really get enough value out of taking expansion or exploration. Because eventually you'll get cut off by either other people or by yourself if there's not enough areas to expand to, since the Dwarvar is pretty linear. But if you really want to, you can. I wouldn't. Maritime ideas. True. All right, restore the West. From adventuring origins, we have reclaimed our birthright through blood and iron. Despite this, our ambition will not cease. The West Dwarvar must be liberated and reclaimed for our ancestors. Permanent claim on Kugdir, Dwarvrod 1 to 3, 4 to 6, and 7 to 9. So now they want us to move in and take this, but then eventually they want us to own Mithradoom as well. Kugdir needs to be owned by us, not damaged or infested. It is a core, and we have a diplomat or statesman of level 2. We'll discover Eskin. Well, I don't really need that, but thank you. All non-monstrous countries in Eskin. Okay. Platinum Vengeance. Chain Quarry is owned by me. Development at least 7 has a workshop. Okay. Admin development, I guess? Yeah. There we go. And now we can build a workshop up there. That will get us going towards that mission. 3 owned provinces need large orcish minority. 6 owned provinces need a workshop, and they're in a cave? Well, I can make that work. Scavenger's Howl will do fine. Is there any other... I mean, that's not bad. None of these are worth building. Could get some more manpower. I will build all of those buildings. Get more force limit. Admin dev. Well, okay. You know what? I'm taking mill idea groups. All right, I'm taking diplo idea groups. I have extra admin points, so we're just gonna do some admin dev. All right. Okay. And I think that's all we need to do for now. Oh, man. Nobility in the officer corps. Fine. I hate nobility in the officer corps. Where are you? Oh, it's not that bad, actually. I thought it gave influence whenever you recruited a new general. Was that a different one? That's command of the military. Never mind. I mean, it's still not great, but I'll take it. Cheaper generals, army tradition decay, all good things. No achievements we're going for. We're just exploring the mission tree. It's a new one. The wall and Eskin, those are the white walls of Castamore. In the Bitbucket version, they have added them in so you can see them, which is very nice. Especially because there are so many missions in this game that require you to build things on the white walls. And I'd have to just click through every single province to see them. But now, they're just there, which is very nice. Also, as for what's going on in the world, there's a Great Conqueror in Varmhar. Gwed is massive. Ibavar is also rather large. Not a Great Conqueror, but still scary. Laurent is, I don't know, there, I guess. They're weaker than Gwed. We might see Gwed become very, 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 very strong. Should be the white walls of Gwed. I mean, Gwed does own 2/3 of Castamore. We are improving with Gwed right now as well because, you know, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I'm good. All right. I think I was planning on doing some war here. But let's... Kobolds rob a bank? Yeah, it sounds like kobolds. Kobolds in our nation have robbed a bank, allegedly because of their beliefs demanding them to. Something about a dragon horde. While normally the perpetrators would have already been an appointment to the hangman, we need to ensure this never happens again with kobolds, else entire swarms of them would overrun our banks and any other valuable institution. We could tax the kobolds harder as retribution, which would certainly tell the whole community to follow the law. We could try and tell them to stop, which would work, though it would make use of our diplomats. Of course, we could let them keep their gold, in which case we could forget about the problems. Ooh, money. Do we enslave kobolds? Ooh, they have construction cost? Ooh. We should be friends. Yeah, we should be friends, and they should move to the capital. They should move to the capital. I think that'd be a great idea. Shield wall under attack. Okay, it's going to get destroyed. Where am I colonizing currently? Okay, I have 4... Yeah, I have 4 colonies up. No, I have 5 colonies up. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, yeah, 4. These kobolds are not green, so they are fine. Nope, they're red. They're red kobolds. Okay, can you... Yeah, let's go deal with these rebels first. And then I think we're good to go to war. They keep migrating away, so I can't annex them. This is so rude. That is so beyond rude. Alright, start coring those up. There we go. Those rise. We fight them. We do have a 6-4-2-1 general right now. So we are in a pretty good spot here. We're going to maintain those relations with Gwed. Mission fulfilled. Platinum Vengeance. Oh, that workshop's done. Our grudge is not yet settled, nor may it ever be. The destruction wrought by the Greenskins renders the Dwarven unrecognizable and foreign. More combatants are needed to fuel this reclamation, but prioritizing the military will only starve our populace. Despite its distastefulness, chattel slavery enforced on the orcs and goblins could ensure production quotas are maintained while bolstering our available Dwarven manpower. We must experiment. Our predecessors' brutal practices may bear fruit. Yeah, sure. The revival of the brutal institution happens. Slaves will now be produced in Chain Quarry. We get Major Slave Depot to the end of the game, giving +5 local unrest and +1 local goods produced. All current and future slave goods provinces will gain the province modifier Indentured Masses. As the hold of Platinum chains, Haraz Orldhûm is no stranger to slavery. The hold's history is intrinsically tied to the brutal institution, owing many successes to its growth and ultimately being the hold's downfall. As Haraz Orldhûm's successors, we must ensure such a rebellion will never occur by perfecting the practice of enslavement. Reclaiming the serpent spine for dwarven kind, we have captured a number of goblins and orcs, rather than slaying them to the last. Despite their savagery, they could make great laborers given their craftiness and brutish strength respectively, if obedience is maintained. Utilizing a series of caverns dubbed Chain Quarry for the minerals harvested in the province, we will put the greenskins to work as a trial. The outcome from this experiment could forever alter how our economy is structured, reviving the brutal institution of slavery. We lose 15 prestige. Boo. 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 Cartel loyalty is 50 or greater. Hey, what happened to all my money? Oh. Oh, right. We have too many colonies. Yeah, we just have to wait for the cartels to be loyal again. Slavery bad? Yes! Slavery is, in fact, bad. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Good job. Ooh, unstable foundations. The stone seems to split and crack as an entire section of our hold, brand new, sinks deep into the mountain. Upon investigation, it appears that the specific structures were built upon an underground river, and with enough construction and erosion, the stone simply could not hold. Fortunately, those who were present at the time were able to be rescued, and although there were many injuries, there were thankfully no deaths. There's a 10% chance I lose 2 stability. Okay, I only lost 1. That's fine. And we can complete offensive ideas, giving us plus 5% discipline. And we get 5% movement speed. Cool. You know what I need? I need 2 more cannons. So let's build those, and then we'll go to war. It actually happened. It actually happened. Do we want to reset this to get a different trade good in Kugdir? Because I feel like for a hold, that's not great. Not what do you mean, nah? It's thematic. There's so many better options, bro. Oh, there's so many better options. Okay. What's going on here? Where's my other cannon? Oh, it's up here. What are you doing up there? Deal with it? I'll survive, I guess. Military laborers? Yes. Dig the hold quickly, please. You already got mithril. What else do you need? More mithril? Hello? Actually, more mithril now would probably be bad. Gold? Praise the cube for the intern hold, I guess. Well, interesting timing. Interesting timing of praising the cube. Are you saying the cube caused this to be an intern province? Interesting. Interesting. If I declare here, will ground bar join? Yes. Oh, I'm going to be so sneaky here. I'm going to be so sneaky. He simply will not understand. Now he can't take it. Okay. Don't do that. No, no. You leave your cannons behind and look here. No, he's not cutting me off. I'm cutting him off. You misunderstand. You misunderstand. Skills of the Queen Consort. Cheaper mill tech. That's nice. I also have another merchant. I mean, we might as well just start collecting here. And let's start to build a spy network on you. We might even be able to get down to 3-day siege ticks on these guys. Tis possible. Tis possible. I don't make money from trade, so I don't really care. They simply do not understand. They simply do not understand my big brain plays. Because now, we just sit in this war until this colony is done. We send a colonist here, and then we can take all this. Orcs Reach needs a fort. Orcs Reach? Huh? Orcs Breach? This one? Oh, you're correct. You are correct. I need to save up, but yes. Is that true, Dagger? It is. It is. Yeah. They beat Rail Skulker. Don't know how, but they did. But they did. Trolls, we do want tolerance of trolls. Well, if Gwed decides that it's fighting time, we are kind of screwed. Like, there's not much I can do about that. I don't know if I can beat him. He's got quite a few dudes. Quite a few dudes. Colonial expansion here. I will just gain the 50 and not pay the money. There we go. Snot's Lair has been completed. This is about halfway done. Alright, let's go back and wait on the hold, I suppose. Actually, you... Okay, I read that weirdly. You go here to make sure the natives don't destroy this. We could... Is there any point in improving relations here, or should I just build a spy network on them? Don't know. Who can you ally? Probably nobody that's gonna help me live. Yeah, some of the other dwarves I can ally, but like, what are they gonna do? They're not gonna do anything. They're just gonna get me killed, if anything. They're gonna call me into wars. Which I would not appreciate very much. You have rivaled me? Ooh. Deck on Gwed preemptively. Big brain. Big brain. Learnings of an Elder. Let's get another mill point. Trade policy success. Thank you. We can convert Kurzaw's Cavern. Let's go ahead and enforce religious unity there. Get that converted. The Kugdir colony is completed. Make sure to state that up. Oh, hold on. Cancel that. Expand administration here. And build a fort, and then we will repair it afterwards. Let's send you here. Then I can start to annex you, hopefully. Yes, good. Miner distinguishes themselves. I could gain a skill 2 natural scientist. How old are you? I mean, he's 50. Or I can get 10% construction. Let's get 10% construction. Where can I colonize now? Yeah, we're just kind of waiting for this peace deal to be over, or this war to be over. Do we just attack here? He's at -2. Or he's at +2, sorry. If he flips to minus, then, I mean, we just send it. But I do need him to say no. I either need him to go into more debt, or I need Shattercrown's Diplo rep to lower. Or I need him to get into a different war. That could also do it. Wait before Kugdir's forded up. And yeah, but like... if I see the opportunity to go in, I'm going to go in. Here we go. I probably should have put on the thing where I didn't lose Diplo rep, but whatever. Can we get someone to attack Grombar? No. I don't have any control over that. Now Grombar's in because they don't like me. Because I own this province. Alright. Well, then, yeah, we just wait for this to be done. And then it will be good. Now, here's the thing. I'll get claims on this land if I own this province. But I have the admin. Ah, frick it. Just gonna send it. Indenturing the locals. All right. 3 provinces have large Orcish minorities. The trial was more than successful, exceeding our expectations and shattering the doubts we had cast on our predecessors. Though we only trust dwarves with artisanry, menial labor by the greenskins has greatly improved the amount of goods produced and resources harvested. As such, there is only one logical option. We must obtain more greenskins. We will scour the caves and caverns for their kind and bind them so they may absolve themselves one day. This is not slavery. We are merely indenturing their kind until the day all Dwarf is restored. Sure. 5 random provinces will get indentured masses. 1 random province will get major slave depot. And we get the indenturement until the end of the game, giving minus 40% production efficiency? What? Scammed. That's 5 ducats a month. What the heck? I'm being ripped off. Noble family requests aid. I don't have the money. Sorry. If I had the money, I may consider it, but I don't. Our mithril! No! A goblin minister. I would love a cheaper trader. Hey, nice. There we go. Got a little bit of inno there. Upgrade cab. Upgrade cannons. Core all of that up. 45%. Troll refugees from Grombar. Absolutely. Welcome in. Welcome in. How we doing on the trolls? Hey, they're coexisting now. Which gives hostile movement speed reductions and more supply limit. How's the new income look? Bad. Wait, why am I making 17 ducats a month now? Oh, right. Cheaper advisor. We should build more troops. We need ogres. Great news. I know where we can find some. I know where we can find some. Okay, this is almost done. How many troops does Grombar have? Oh, hey, look at that. Well, that solves our problem, I guess. There we go. $23,000. Yeah, you have fun on that fort. Sucks that they're going to be getting rid of that prosperity, but I don't really care. Can I get a... yeah, noble general. Thank you. Turn that off. Turn that off. We do have some expeditions we could do. Nothing good. No! Our really good general just died. Sad. No fort and cave entries though. Are you talking about here? Ta-da! It's building. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Alright, go on to their capital. You know what? I'll hire one general. I got some peoples in the list. Everton, you are up first. I need a siege pip, please. Please, 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 please. Thank you. How are the siege ticks looking here? 20-day siege ticks compared to 63-day siege ticks. 3 times as fast. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I mean, it does suck that Gwed's going to take more land here, but, I mean, what do you want me to do? They got a wall breach. Ooh, free stab? Yes, please. I like free stability. They have 6 cannons. It's impressive. All right, and Amy, you also 1 and 1, and I do need another general, so here we go. Ooh, nice 5 shock. Are you serious? Whatever. We'll get it in 2 siege ticks. Set up shop. Cartels are loyal. We have a center trade level 3, and we have monies. With the revival of the brutal institution, our hold must be capable of accommodating the large influx of slaves we will be transporting. To this end, we must convince the cartels to cooperate with us and expand our economic sector. Transforming our hold into an important trade center will be costly, but will pay dividends in the future as our influence expands throughout the Dwarvar. We lose a marketplace in Haraz Orldhûm, but we gain a trade depot and a skill 2 trader that is 25% cheaper for us to employ. Sorry, Goblin. You're out. When I get this. Damn. We got. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of sucks. Are we gonna get this, or like what's going on here? Just gonna sit here. Thank you. All right, now we just group up and go in. They aren't the same tech we are. What in the world? Oh, you're not done moving yet. All right, forwards. Get that trade efficiency and complete another national idea. The hold of platinum chains. Despite their noble bearing, the success of Haraz Orldhûm was brought on the backs of slaves. With the goblins being the first slaves and used to build many tunnels and perform menial tasks too unworthy for the platinum dwarves. However, with the growth of this brutal institution, slavery expanded to dwarven kind by using unpaid debts to purchase debtors. These dwarven slaves were kept to build forges and used for much more skilled labor that goblins could not provide. 10% goods produced. Alrighty. Take a little detour, go say hello to these guys. Then get back in here. Can't believe we lost a fight. It's 95% defensiveness. 58-day siege ticks. Just like, I don't know, win. It's not that hard. Ta-da! I can wall breach too. Just like win. We have 3 times as fast. Ooh, money. We have 3 times as fast as sieges. You'd think that in that time, we'd be able to grab a hold. You'd think. Okay, they're on their way back. Put the siege guy there. Yeah. You're at war with Goed, right? Yeah, you are. Are you really coming back to fight me here? No. You're not. Bozo. Go to this siege. Again. 3. No, this one's only twice as fast. War score cost versus other religions, I guess. Yeah. None of the rest of these really matter. And how's our peace deal here looking? Can I get a... I can't get a full annexation, but I can get a lot of it. I do want something like that. Unless I get claims on that stuff. Diplo rep at least 3. Ugh. Eastern and Southern entrance? No, doesn't look like it gives us claims on the stuff down below, but I want to take it. For sure. Wall breach? No. Our cheaper treasurer is dead. Rip. I want to hire this Diplo guy first. To be honest with you. Just said that Goed was building a spy network on me. They don't have a claim yet. Enforce religious unity there. We can get rid of the edict here. Get rid of this edict here. Get rid of this edict there. Keep that edict on there. -7. They're probably going to get this again. Haraz Orldhûm has very limited expansion. Okay, well, I mean, that's great and all, but, like, I'm not just going to not take this trade node when I'm right next to it. It's just a better trade node. So we shall grab it. Okay, as long as I don't get this 7%, we should be all right. Leave 2,000 troops behind to continue sieging things down. At least all the Western Surface Spine. At least all of it. At least everything, right? Honestly, just taking the whole Serpent Spine. That'll look the best for borders, you know? We might as well. It's free. It's free, bro. You grab that. Okay, don't do that. Okay, and now these troops are stuck here. Cool. As you do. As you do. These holds are going to get obliterated. These are the slaver dwarfs, yes. That is for sure. Learnings of an elder. Do we go for a 464 here? Yeah, I think so. Beautiful cavern. Open it up to everybody. How's my inflation looking? It's fine. Go for the national tax then. Obviously, I'd rather have someone else, but is what it is. To there, to there. To there, to there, to there, to there. Good. You have 2 now? 2 what? 2 what? I had a cheaper admin advisor? Oh, you're right. No. It's not that they're cheaper. It's that they're our primary culture. We have minus 15% culture or advisor cost for primary culture, which this person is. Beautiful cavern yesterday. Well, every time you dig, it like resets it. Right. I don't really want to send them out here. I'll send 2. Just because Goed is on the move. I'm trying to get things occupied, and I don't appreciate that. Not one bit. We're racing against Goed to see who can get these occupations faster. Oh god, he might grab these holds. Wait. Goed, stop. Stop. Okay, all of you move here. Okay, we have 75% war score. Uh-oh. Run. No. We gotta go. Oh, bro, if he occupies this, it's so Jover. Oh, he peaced out. Nice. Well, I mean, not nice. Terrifying, but nice. I have a feeling we're just gonna die to Goed. Like, I don't know what the plan is to beat him. Don't have one. Also, these colonies are gonna get wrecked. I need to take this. Treasure map? No, thank you. Adventurers insult the clergy. It's fine. You need to take the northern pass before Goed gets it. I'm glad you think so. State that. Core it all. Coog's Cave has been completed. Go there and go there. I need to leave this war. Please get the siege. Thank you. Take this. 533 admin points. Why is Goed in the King's Rock? That's a great question. Trophy pile. Move this junk out of the way. Get that merchant trade power and core all of that. And we should probably wait to go to war with great. So the question is, do I rival Goed? No. The answer is no, I don't. But if I rival Cougsdeer, or Council League, sorry. If I rival Council League, have a look at the mission tree. What about it? Maybe you gotta have a GP rival. No, but I do need 3 people with their capital and Eskin to have 125 opinion of me. So that is a thing. All right, we need to start hold restoration. We'll start with Cougsdeer. Well, fuck it, we ball, I guess. Okay, well, Council League rivaled me anyways, so that's cool. Cool. We're super dead. We're like so dead. It's so Jover. Goet's been betrayed? Goed hasn't been betrayed. What do you mean Goet's been betrayed? We weren't allies. Laurent to the rescue? Nah, dog. Laurent's not doing jack shit this game. I mean, maybe they pull it together, but as of right now, we are on our own. Alright, let's get to converting these guys. We can turn this edict off as well. Goed has a silver family in charge? No, they're still Reaver. That's not a silver family. Sil is just like Sir, as far as I remember. Oh, these are both colonies. Ooh. Ooh. Well, let's steal them. Ah, dang. Can't send them there. It's alright. Never have too much money, that's true. People are not happy right now. Which, honestly, kind of cringe. We need to finish getting cores and all that. Mithradoom. Nobility needs to be higher loyalty, and then we need to convert it. And then it becomes Mithril Dwarf. Okay. We've obtained the gemless Dwarvercron. Ooh, we do need to do that still. Nobility loyalty is 60 or greater. Okay, I need 40% crown land. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, so we have to get our nobles loyal. Let's summon the diet. And you want me to develop this province? Sure. There we go. Gives the nobility a little bit more loyalty. We'll take up over 100 a little bit faster. Mountain Shark Separatists are about to rise up, so let's go deal with that. You don't need this many troops on one stack. That'll do. Let's start restoring Mithradoom. Expensive and it'll take a while, but it's worth it. We've been warned by Goed not to go to war with any countries. I love how my valid rival can warn me. I love the warning mechanic. I love the warning mechanic. It's so good. It's so good. I love the warning mechanic. I love the warning mechanic. It's great. It works well. It's fun. It's fun gameplay. It's fun gameplay that I really enjoy. Improve with you. And improve with you. Just deck him. Yeah, I'd rather not. I'd rather not fight Goed at the moment. He'd kick my ass. To put it simply. To put it simply, it would not go well for me. Massive? Hello? Prospering times in a hold? You love to see it? Give me a bunch of... Ooh. Do I choose the admin option here? I think I do. No, I choose Diplo because I need Diplo points. I like Crocker Andors. It won't... it won't do anything, but sure. I'll ally them. Friends. Friends. He has to die, though. Because he's in my trade node. Who do I need to... Marhold. Need to improve with. Okay. You can move back to here. Also, I can dig the capital again. Do a Diplo point. And to dig to the next level, I need 90, right? Yeah. Well, we'll get to 86. That'll do. That'll do. Alright, all that's getting done. Apparently I can state something up. This, sure. What are you doing here? Are his troops stuck? Wait. Wait. Are his troops stuck in my land? He still has access through me. So if he wants to deck me, he'd lose 5 stability. L. He's leaving now. He heard me. You know what it is? Maybe he doesn't have vision. That could be it. Why ally? They are too weak. I'll just betray him when I want to. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Right, you're the next place to colonize. Move down here. Very good. Combination with natives. Troll refugees from Grombar. Welcome in. Trolls are welcome here. Nobility needs to get 1 more month. Then we can complete a mission. Thank you, Goed, for fighting my rebels. Hey. Huge friend, Goed, fighting things for me. Appreciate it. Establish a perimeter. The de jure domain of Haraz Orldhûm is surrounded by caves and caverns, presenting a danger to the hold if not secured. Fortunately, we were once adventurers and are capable of taming the new frontier. With the aid of our adventurer lords, we can quickly take control of and develop our surroundings for future use. Gain much of development. Patronizing Platinum. We have 300 crowns, Turret Gorge, Orldhûm Pass, and Haraz Depths all have 6 dev and a workshop. Our Platinum Dwarf namesake comes from the platinum harvested in Haraz Orldhûm's de jure domain, the metal being a defining aspect of the hold. It is here the Platinum Dwarfs crafted fine jewelry and made of the metal, such platinum even adorning the ancient Dwarvicron. Despite such grand stories told of the metal, we have yet to discover these deposits within our domain. This has been a thorn in our side since we found in Haraz Orldhûm. We must discover these deposits, whatever the cost. Till the end of the game, those provinces have minus 40% local dev cost and 50% trade value modifier. Okay. Now I need that crown land. Give me that crown land. We need 40%. Also, we should really consider flipping over to a mill focus. So we can catch up on mill tech, because we are behind. And that is, fun fact, bad. Free gem province? Yeah, 3 free gems. Very good. Very, very good. Mountain Shark Separatists, we're already there to deal with them. Right. Leave the cannon behind. 6 of you can go there. Well, if Goed can't attack me, maybe we go do another expedition. We have some time. We have manpower to build more troops if things go bad. What is this? This is Guriker. How soon do you crash the prices? Crash the prices of Mithril? I don't know. Ooh, this is platinum and long, though. I'd rather go get this copper medium out of the way, I think. First. Platinum long is going to require a lot of resources. I just need to boost our mill points. Of everything? Oh, you mean to like Horde Curse? We we are getting actually somewhat close. Organize the expedition. Okay. 300 to 700 loot. Start preparations. Set 100 party share. Prepare supplies. Just use mostly admin. We'll go 80% supplies. Send 10,000 men. Raise morale once. Raise organization once. Go ahead and send them. Okay, for all of you that are not dealing with natives, you're going to go drill Because we do need to recover some of our professionalism, because we did hire mercs. So we did, in fact, lose some professionalism. Do I need this fort? I don't think so. Go ahead and delete that. I would like to build forts here, as always. These are good to prevent people from walking in. Should also consider building a fort over here. Dwarven 11 is completed. That's nice because that is a gold province. Where else can I colonize? I guess we just colonize up into the northern pass now. Seems to be our expansion path. Which I am fine with. I love the warning mechanic. I love the warning mechanic. At least he can't do anything. He's stuck here. Unless he wants to take the stab hit, which honestly I'd be fine with. Laurent, now is your opportunity. Should probably look for an alliance with Laurent. To try and offset this. Let's use our mercs to fight the rebels. What's the next rebels I want to pop up? Ooh. Okay. Who knows? Maybe Goed will fight them. It's possible. Not as likely, but possible. Adventurers defeat goblins. That's great. Can I expand south? Can I expand south? Yeah. I could declare on True Dagger. But I don't really have the admin points to do so right now. Because remember, we still need to develop our capital up more, and I don't really want to spend mill points. Because I'd like to do our hold specialization next. Yeah, you have all the buildings you're going to get. Alright, mission fulfilled. Our mithril rival. Delving deeper into the Serpent Spine, the tracks lead us towards the old seat of all Dwarv. Such plans must be postponed, however, as a far greater matter must be attended to, securing control of Mithradoom. Though the mithril hold is not as important as Almdir, there are many ancient grudges to settle before proceeding onwards to the High Assembly of all Dwarv. 5% morale of armies and permanent claims on land I already own. And now I need to convert this after we have fixed it. I didn't expand infrastructure here beforehand. That was a bit of a mistake on my part. Alright, convert this next. And when do we get our religion disaster again? How many ancient grudges can there be? It's a big book. Alright? Wait. If all of Goed's troops are stuck in my land, they can't fight their rebels. Defensive preparations. Stick together, stay strong. Loot. Vestal, Covenblad. Alright, let's start improving with Laurent. The thick ass Goed. That's one way to say it. That's one way to say it. That's true. State. Yeah, we can state everything up. We have the governing capacity. Don't necessarily have the admin points, but I have the governing capacity. Need one more click here. And then we're going to need to repair all of these. Yeah, there's no point in expanding right now, I don't think. We chill. We chill. Why aren't they black flagged? Because they have access through me. So they're stuck. Can I vassalize you, by the way? No. Alright. A change in policy. Yes. I will take more noble loyalty because I need that for missions and God knows what else. There's Tech 11. That makes me feel a little bit more secure. But I would like to get to Tech 12 as fast as possible because, well, I'll probably need it. New government reform. Tier 2. Rise of new clans gives Diplo rep. Entrench the old clans. Gives tolerance to the true faith and nobility loyalty. Magical elite's always cool. Noble castle rights is always really nice. Fort maintenance reductions in the Dwarvar is broken. Yeah, I do need 3 Diplo rep. That's true. Right now, how would I get to 3 Diplo rep without that? I would need max legitimacy and advisor. And then I have to cast a spell. Need 100 government reform for a mission. True. 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 Oh, then it gives us a new tier 2. Okay, never mind. Thank you for bringing that up. Yeah, no, we wait. Incite rebellions in Gwed. Oh yeah, that very useful mechanic. The mechanic that's very useful and very good. Very useful and very good. I'm going to start currying favors with these guys. And we're just going to, like, make them give me money. We're going to turn them into a pseudo-vassal. A pseudo-vassal. You... Nice. 69,000 troops is what we can have. A franchise, if you will. Yeah, you could call it that. You could call it a franchise. You could say that. You walk up here. Conflicting records. It has been found that different historiographical records of revered ancestors conflict with each other. So I can either lose mage influence and let the clergy hate me more, or I can get 50 admin points. Well, that's a tough decision. Let me tell you what. That's a toughie. That's a toughie. All right, so now... Oh, there's so many holes we need to repair. We need to save 3,000 ducats. With 3,000 ducats, we can improve the foundry infrastructure. Eyes in the dark. Let's help it. And apparently we gain morale. Dig? I'd rather do the foundry infrastructure. Well, would I? Am I going to get 3,000 crowns within the next 12.42 years? Probably. Probably, yes. I'm going to hold off because if I dig, then I have to pay for the stone layer. And the last time we dug, we went through 2 stone layers. Now, if we go through 2 stone layers right now, we're going to run into problems. Going to run into big problems. Wait. Oh, shit. He left. Ah, nuts. Ooh. Look who's at war with Gwed. Ooh. A humiliate rival war for some money? Tempting. Tempting. Check modifiers for your intern provinces. That's a major slave depot. Indentured masses. Is that what you're talking about? That's where we're getting the goods produced. Slave depot. Platinum deposits. Just go ahead and have an exclamation tree. No. Nuh-uh. They just have free expansion because the orcs do well. And so they just keep going. Can we get some, like... I don't know. I don't need, like, intense music, but... I do want some, like... I don't know. Decent music? Sure, I like this song. Sure. Okay, stop drilling. I think we are going to do this war. It's free. It's free. Wow, that's a lot of things that just popped up. Unpopular mathematician, we'll take the Inno, thank you. Goblin minister, don't care. Treasure of Ithneir. Our chronicler has told us of a powerful dwarven sorcerer by the name of Ithneir, whose legend claims that he has hidden some of his treasure within these parts of the Serpent Spine. Often he tried to convince the expedition to search for the fabled riches, but often there was more pressing matters to attend to. Recently, however, following a time of few expeditionary successes, our explorers are more and more inclined to finally search for it. Scouts have been sent out into the dark to search for signs of the wondrous. Mages are tuning their wands to recognize magical signatures, and our chronicler is poring over his scrolls and parchments, looking for clues to the exact location. After 5 days, the first scouts return with no news of any signs of treasure, but over the course of the day, some mages pick up a trace of arcane energies leading down a vast crevice. Scouts are sent out to try and find a safe way down and up again, but there seems to be no path. One group who has reached the bottom of the crevice, obscured by darkness, by rappelling down some rope, report they have found an old crest of Dwarven make. The iconography matches the time of Ithneir, and the emblem is linked to the infamous Wandsmith clan. Discussion about how to approach the matter now have ignited all over the place. Our engineers have proposed that we build a hoist to get soldiers and avengers down to search for the treasure, while some soldiers would prefer to find a way down, arguing that there could be a slope down that's been eroded out of the stone over time. At last, the safer option has been chosen, and the soldiers search for ways down. Fortunately, this path exists, and the entire expedition can descend into the canyon. It did not take the mages long to find a magically concealed wall behind which the horde of Ithneir gleams at us. Our soldiers ready their bags and chests when the chronicler speaks. There is, of course, the possibility that Ithneir might have cursed the horde in order to punish anyone trying to take it by force. The soldiers fall silent and look at the expedition leader for a decision. What shall they do? Take it. The curse has abated. Whether there was ever a curse on the gold in the first place is hard to say, but there was no magical effect upon seizing the hoard. Even the most superstitious men soon agreed there was no danger to the treasure, lifting their spirits, arguing what to do with the gold. This discussion is shut down quickly by the expedition leader, who reminds them that all loot goes to the coffers to be given to the contractor. The chronicler has become a hero overnight, finally turning our luck around again, ending the dry track without treasure. Does curse ever strike? Yes, it does. Yep. The curse can, in fact, strike. Unless there's an opportunity for me to go to war with Grombar? No. Okay, let's go over here. Strange calcite layer in Kugdir. Ah, fuck it. Let's do it. We've discovered a mysterious layer of calcite rubble in one of the holds. It seems that strange runic magic has been applied to it. Runes that our runesmiths have never seen before. The purpose of the runes is unclear, and the effect doesn't seem to matter anymore. Such a large and easy to dig through material could give us the opportunity to dig far faster than ever before. This would surely bring great benefits to our hold's construction process if we choose to dig here. Not worth it, not on capital? Why do you say that? Also, I thought you couldn't do it on your capital. Ooh, that's a lot of money. I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind. That's a lot of money. Unless. Fine. We'll do it. We'll do it. There's Council League. All right, let's do Humiliate Rival War here. We're going to find so many interns down there. We're going to find so many of them. I see you. All right. Split into stacks of 7. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. And do some sieging. Kugdir has been restored. That's good. It's very good. Mage Tower then? This has like max autonomy. Oh, it's where all the trolls are going. That's why. That's why. Alright, not a big deal. Okay. You go occupy these white walls of Castanor. Grab this. And from this peace deal, I'd like max money, more reps, humiliate. Oh. That? Because it's the hold that flips and they don't flip your capital hold. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I'd be thinking. Doesn't necessarily mean they're like, you know, coherent thoughts, but I'm sure thinking them. Cruelty of mercenaries? I don't care if Dogwood has more unrest. Not my problem. Not my problem. Sorry. Right. Ooh, Rippy Dippy Counts League. That's it for them. That is it for them. Okay, you hit those. Where is Anbennar? You're over here. Who are you attacking? Oh, you're attacking Blade Breaker. I was like, what the heck? Why is Anbennar not being occupied? That's why. That does mean that Anbennar has 16k troops, though. You suck. You suck. I don't want to lose morale of armies and discipline. I'm busy. I'm busy, bro. I'm in the middle of a war. What do you mean? What do you mean? Shoot, step on that so that it doesn't unsiege everything. Okay. Now we got to get all of our cannons back here. Got to find them all. There we go. Very good. Very good. Move you guys here. Okay, Anbennar doesn't have access right now. Plan defeat Goed yet? Yeah, they don't. They just won't attack me. Easy. No. I don't got no plans. I don't need no plans. We're gonna be fine. We win these. Let's go. Don't jinx it. Oh, I'm not jinxing anything. They absolutely will attack us. There's no universe in which they don't attack us eventually. Unless we can find a very strong ally. A very strong ally. Right, yes, I would like to finish off my Diplo ideas here. That's why I'm not repairing any of the holds. As for admin points, I think we're good to core all of this up. Let the autonomy start going down. Yep, ventures defeat bandits. That's fine. Where's the next spot we're colonizing? I think that's it. That we can reach right now. Yeah. That's all I can reach. I guess we just sit here and loot a little bit. We siege your capital down. I guess that means that you can go and join the war. Sure, we'll send a colonist to our capital. Why not? Isn't our army grand? It is, except for the fact that we have 10% less morale of armies and 5% less discipline. Other than that small detail, it's great. It is best army out there. I don't think I have my siege guy on this. I sure don't. I sure don't. All right, how much are you looting per month? 240? Okay, bring you over here then. Another general bites the dust. We're swapping to undead army when available? No. No, I'd like to enjoy this game, thank you. They're actually pretty close to allying me if they knew who I was. Hey, you. Give me money. Thank you. And you. Give me manpower. Thank you. I know that I need to convert this. We're still repairing it. I guess we enforce religious unity here. Make our way through. Is there intern armies? No. No. That is very Stellaris. But no. Not here. Not here. Orcish refugees in Mithradoom. But I don't really want... I don't want autonomy in my holds. Can you not go to like caves or something? I don't want autonomy in my holds, damn it. You know what I'm actually gonna run centralization edict to try and bring this autonomy down. Same thing here. It's expensive, but we have the money, and this will be cheaper to repair if we're bringing the autonomy down. Ally Bjarnrik? Yeah, I'm sure that'll help. Okay, I don't really care about your alliances and stuff. There we go. Nice little bit of money. War reps. Some humiliate. Just make sure we stay at 100 power projection for longer. Oil cap? Sure. We just need to, oh, gotta get a new Diplo advisor. Sure. Need 1,000 crowns from somewhere. I can use this in a couple of months, and everybody is loyal enough to do it. That's good news. Let's get our main army back and start to drill them. Should probably go up to 10 cannons at this point. Like, we have the money. We get 44 ducats a month. Income's at 113. There's a cheaper dwarf trader. There we go. In fact, I could get you level 5. It's expensive, yes, but it's a lot of Diplo points. Help us complete our ideas and then catch up on tech. Let me at him. Let me at him. Let me seize. Please. The expedition returns. 460 crowns and 153 of each monarch point. All right. I'll take it. And then right now we have the all power cost from the mages. So let's go ahead and finish trade ideas here. Gives us a merchant, cartel loyalty, and caravan trade power, which is really good for us. We have platinum warsuits, said to be the progenitor of modern dwarven exoskeletons. The most noble warriors of Haraz Orldhûm donned powerful armor that gave them the strength of the mountain and protected them from deadly blows that cleave through any other armor. These secrets were highly coveted even amongst the platinum dwarves, and only a few were made and donned to prevent their rivals from acquiring such technology. 10% infantry combat ability and 15% land force limit modifier. We have another merchant, which I'm going to put here, I guess. Transfer, and we have a free policy available, which is goods produced, and I will get rid of that for now and put in the trade efficiency and movement speed. Cool. We can get Inno for taking mill tech here, but we can wait for the year tick to get it a little bit cheaper. I don't want to pay that money. There we go. Take the tech, and we can upgrade to Runic Great Axes. I think we stick with Runic Great Axes, right? I always debate this. If I switch over to the fire guys right now, or if we stay with shock. But shock is still stronger. So I think we just hit people with a big old axe, right? That's very dwarvish. We'll get guns eventually. 1549, you aren't Ryan yet? Dead run, 4244. True. True. Restart. Back to the beginning. Oh, I should have revoked land. Would have made the mill tech 10% cheaper. That's right. Not the end of the world. I can have another 20,000 troops. I would love to sell tiles here. Oh, we're at 37 crown land. You know what? Some of the diet. Is there one that gives me crown land? No, there's not. Darn. Darn, darn, darn. You give me free development in Kugdir, though. You'll give me Diplo rep if I get another ally. It's not for a while, though. Yeah, I'll build a temple in Kugdir. That's fine. Devon increases crown land. True. True. We do have this state here, which has prosperity. The cartels are super loyal right now. So I probably want to wait, actually. Probably want to wait. I could instead start to fix holds. Let's go ahead and lower autonomy in them. All of them. Neurosteer's chilling. Yeah, they're just vibing. They're just vibing. I need to build forts on these. Let's do that now. And let's start to repair Omdir. 123 crowns, 4 years. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. I don't really care about Serpent's Veil stuff. And Hall of Ancestors as well. Get those two repaired. Well, eventually we'll need to convert them, but until then, we'll have to simply wait. Can Gwed form Castor? Gwed AI would have to move their capital to Eskin and culture swap, so no. Gwed's too close for your comfort? Me too. Me too. You know what? How accepted are the trolls in our country right now? They're pretty accepted. We beat them up for money one time. As a treat. As a treat. Oh wow, cheaper Miltech cost. Thanks. That's not useful. But thank you. I appreciate you thinking about me. Can I kill Grombar yet? Is Gwed still going to be mean about it? Yeah. Oh, wow. Look at that. Calling cracked more. Huge. Huge. The dwarves. We could simply... Here's how we can win. Oh, my God. Look at all this devastation. Hey, I'm just saying. Gwedi culture don't start over here. That's all I'm saying. Gwedi culture don't start in Eskin. And not like this. There's that one guy, but I'm just saying. Eleanor never held this. Go out on the way to reunite with Marhold? Yeah, apparently. Apparently. I just need 800 more crowns, and then I am good to go. Go ahead and throw on a temple here. Thank you. No, you cannot have my money. But if one of my allies would like to give me more money. No. No, it's in for Golden Age. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. No more golden age for us. The end of the days. Orcish refugees. Beat them up for money. Thank you. Merchants are suffering. Skill issue. Simply don't suffer. Thank you for the free base tax. Growth of cities attracts serfs. Really? I need a diplomat. Come Agadorf. Yeah, we can complete a whole bunch of these missions if I get a statesman or diplomat. Just temporarily. We have to accept this. Grand reopening. The final hold to fall in the Western Dwarvar was the harbinger of the Green Tide. Kugdir has fallen many times throughout the Dwarvar's history. With proper oversight by us Platinum Dwarves, we will ensure such a fall will never occur again by gaining control over the ruined hold. In disrepair and in a decrepit state, we will restore and reopen Kugdir to the world at large, a herald to Haraz Orldhûm's rise. We will discover Haraz Orldhûm, and we will discover them, they will discover us, an ammon cost. All non-monstrous countries in Eskin will discover us, 10 prestige, 10 legitimacy. Domestic labor. Capital has 25 base production. The growth of our hold and domain necessitates an increase in materials for further reclamation. Given the ever-growing indentured masses, we can put them to use meeting labor demands within the hold of Haraz Orldhûm. This population influx will bring unrest, necessitating an expansion of the hold's bureaucracy and its related facilities. Okay, so we need more cops. Is that what you're saying? More Dwarven cops confirmed. We add goblins and orcs, and our capital gets 0.5 local goods produced. Yes, sir. Gladly. I will gladly take goods produced in my capital. Even if it maybe comes with, maybe the not great things. Okay, you know who I am. Sure. Do I need this advisor for anything else? No. Is it going to cost to hire you? 182 to hire you? Costs 105 to hire this guy. Cool. Cool. Alright, that's been converted, which means now we move on to, I guess, here. Because we still have not repaired Mithridatum, which feels kind of bad. Alright, we can repair some other holds, which we're going to do. It's worth the money. 3.2 years for that. And 3.2 years for that. Get all these repaired. All of them ready to rock and roll. It's going to be great. The goblins took my job, so I took a loan, and now I'm an intern too. That's right. It's a pyramid scheme, actually. It's a pyramid scheme of slavery. Sorry, internship. Internship. It's different. It's different. It's different. Decadence comes with age. No! My stability. Someone asked earlier if Gwed wants my land. The answer is yeah. They sure do. Which is why I'm going to take this adventurer armies just in case. Because he's expanding further into Eskin. Oh, there's the restoration of Mithridatum. You know what? Cancel that missionary. Convert here. If I can find a missionary guy, I'd appreciate that. We're going to wait till I can spend my money on the foundation hold things, though. Top 3 favorite dwarf nations. Beard dwarves are fun. I like playing Almdir, even though they have an older mission tree. Gain 2 professionalism, but it makes the nobility mad. That's fine. What could go wrong? That's what they're. I thought that these guys down in Helles were really interesting too. Probably the most busted of tags in Anbennar. What do I need for this? I need 100 admin power. Okay, then I'll wait. Copper dwarves. Yeah. I love Abdeltungur. I love Abdeltungur. Very interesting mission tree. Abdel Kanzad's just fun. True, Abdel Kanzad's also very fun. You just blow people up. I mean, what else do you want? Right? You're just dwarves doing dwarf things. Hey, are you willing to give me money yet? Not until next year. Early next year. There we go. All right. Improve capital foundry infrastructure. The developments in our capital have opened up opportunity to further improve our hold's infrastructure. If we are the first to do this, we will create a unique wonder, the Magma Forge. Do it. Time for us to improve our foundry. Now let's hope it doesn't take 50 years. That Varmhar though, yeah, they were a great conqueror. I would assume they still are. Yeah, they are. They're just being blocked right now by the Jad Nyrat alliance, I guess. He's also out of manpower. Not sure. I mean, he could call in Eliza. I don't know why he's not conquering here more. Oh, because he's dumb, and he guaranteed Varmhar, and Eliza's allied to him. So I guess that just means he'll keep expanding to the mountains more. Rapid hold development in Kugdir. I mean, I can only see good things from this. Look at that. It's a level 3 hold now. Huge. Massive, even. Where are my next rebels? Mountain Shark rebels. Send the mercs. Send the mercs. Okay, now that we don't need to save up money as much, let's hold on. Ooh, do I take admin tech here? Yeah. Yeah, we take the admin tech. I was gonna say we could do expeditions, and we still will, but I want to take that tech. Admin cost, can I just send you like a little gift? Just a little economic incentive to like me more. There we go. Return of Clan Azra. With the restoration of Kugdir complete, we have announced our reclamation to the surfacers. We must be able to house our returning kin, none more important than Clan Azra. Through Fognir Azra's leadership, the clan has not only survived the fall of Kugdir, but thrived within the city of Anbennar. This dwarf, who in his youth recovered the pink agate of Azra and would later go on to found the Azra Bank, has funded several Serpent Spine expeditions, his name becoming synonymous with the reclamation. Having such an esteemed clan in our nation would be a source of great prestige for us, perhaps even a symbol of legitimacy. Though hailing from the lost hold of Abdel Azra, its sister hold of Kugdir is nevertheless viewed as the agate dwarves' ancestral home. We need only persuade them. So, Abdel Azra's the lost hold, right? Right? That's the one it's in this area, but they don't know where it is. Which, I don't know how you lose a whole ass hold. Like, what? Like, it's not like it's small. Azra Depths. Is it around here? Oh, it's somewhere in here. Firecrawl got blown up in a D&D campaign. Well, that would definitely make it lost. I'll give you that. That'd do it. This gives us an extra colonist, global settler increase, and admin and prestige. Reestablish the agate dwarves. Okay. We have established communication with the clan Azra. Unfortunately for us, they are well aware of the influential position they hold in Dwarven society and find us wanting. Proving our legitimacy to rule the Western Dwarvar will test our diplomatic prowess, but the payoff will be worth it. We must convince the clan that we are capable of safeguarding both Kugdir and the Gem of Azra. Culture in Kugdir will become agate dwarf, and we gain 3 base manpower. When you choose to do with explosives. True. Okay, so Kudir needs a marketplace and a center of trade level 3. I can work on that for sure. Something we should build anyways. The problem with this mission is going to be having 3 people in Eskin like me. Don't know how we're going to pull that one off. I guess we just allied them all. Like Marhold, we ally them. How is Coronite spreading? Please don't let Goed go Coronite. God, that'd be terrible. So we need you to like me. Covenblad. Can ally you as well. The problem is if I if I ally too many people, Goed will declare on them, and then I have to defend them from Goed. And I don't want to do that. I like you guys as well. Rapid hold development. Nice. Yeah, I guess we just get back to improving with our allies. Improve religious uproar. You'll get over it. Hall of Ancestors has been restored. Orcish refugees, thank you for your money. Take Diplotech. Very nice. I want to get up to... what's the one that lets us get our thing here? Oh, I already have it. Oh, I can build it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. But we're... Okay, we're good. We can build stuff while we're upgrading our whole infrastructure. Just want to make sure. 254. I do want to be careful, though. Too much income. And we're going to get a very quick Horde Curse here if I'm not careful. And I am not in the mood for a Horde Curse. With Goed sitting on my border, greedily looking at me. You two are going to do an expedition, I think. Why do I have a troop here? Go there. Corvoria is technically an Eskin. Boo, boo, boo. No. Beautiful Cavern Prophets. I will always be a Corvoria and Eskin hater. I will never... this is the hill that I will die on. I don't care if it says so on the map. Don't care. Not real. Mushroom! Strange reports have reached us of a bizarre ritual that is rapidly becoming commonplace among miners in Long Neck Cave. Whenever the miners sight a Fungrum, they completely abandon all operations to point at it and proclaim Mushroom over and over for several minutes before returning to work energized. The overseers of the mines there demand we do something about it, claim that the noise is driving them insane, and even offer to pay us to make it stop. But our monthly production reports show a marked increase in productivity around the same time of the ritual. It would seem that the time lost in the strange behavior is more than made up for in the morale boost it gives the miners. Mushroom! Hey, if it works, it works. Orko Vazkron has been restored. Marhold has been maxed out with relations. Maintain diplomats. Maintain diplomats. There we go. That's up to level 3. And monogamous exchange. All right. All the homies like us. The return of Clan Azra brings an increase in mercantile prowess. The Agate Dwarves, though unsettled by our brutal institution, see a way to further exploit our indentured masses, offloading the excess to Eskin. Though devastated by the same greenskins that have brought ruin to the Dwarvar, the destruction wrought has given birth to new countries and the revival of past kingdoms. The adventuring companies turned countries resonant with us, sharing a similar origin and drive to legitimize themselves. The rebuilding of new development of Ascani infrastructure will be a costly and time-consuming endeavor unless we provide them a generous offer. In a magnanimous manner, we will send envoys to Ascani nations and entice them to purchase our indentured labor, supporting their reconstruction. After all, dirty deeds done dirt cheap. All right, 15 years, 10% trade efficiency. Kugdir gets goblin and orcish size. You get +1 goods produced because it's a major slave depot. Covenblad, Marhold, and Estel. We get Serpent Spine labor, ? That will happen. And we receive 50 ducats from each nation that accepts the offer. And I think we only got 2. That's okay. So now I just need to revoke Crown Land again. I need the nobility to be happy with me before I do that, though. With the Tunnels of Woe to have a manufactory. Yeah, I can do that. We can work on that. Then once that happens, then we can revoke Crown Land here. Dwarven 5 needs a fort and ramparts. So let's get to work on that too. Delete the temple. Actually, put that back on. Get that fort built up, and then we'll get a ramparts built up afterwards. Make sure we're progressing down the mission tree here. Do we really want these guys as our allies, though? I don't think we do. Do I need them for anything else? Good night, Katavarna. Have a good one. I don't think we really need them. Ooh. Oh, one of the following must be true. Either the influence is low or we have admin power. Yeah, we'll probably just spend admin power on that one. Loses 30 loyalty. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Nobility loyalty of 50 or greater. Oh, we're almost done converting that too. We might be able to get both of these missions done at the same time. And we need to go to war with you to get the crown. They're guaranteed by both these guys, so we're probably going to have to fight them. Obsidian dwarves? No. Surely they won't show up. Surely we're just getting this hold for free. Oh. Wait, what? No, I'm not giving my cheaper level 5 advisor away. No, the rest of you can piss off. I have too many Diplo relations. Well, that's a good excuse to break these alliances. Dissolve. 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 Diplomatic move. I will gladly take 30 Diplo power. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, that's unfortunate. Sale of titles. I gain stability. And the nobility gains loyalty. There we go. That's what I needed. Eyes on the prize. Mithridoom, home of the Mithril Dwarves, is our ancient and storied rival. Their strategic location at the western flank of Almdir and the legendary reputation brought by their production of true metal granted the hold significant influence, enough to sway even the High King of all Dwarab. Despite many High Kings originating from Haraz Orldhûm, they had no choice but to confer support in disputes against their own birthhold, leading to a plethora of grudges between our two holds. With our control secured over the Mithril hold, we have a choice in exacting those grudges. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Mithril and Platinum. Mithridoom was home of the Mithril Dwarves, staunch rivals who were the only hold that threatened our position as first amongst equals. Our rivalry is ancient, with grudges held for millennia, always opposing us with the sway garnered by their strategic position and the High King's favor. Yet, here we stand, a renewed successor in control of our old rival, in a decrepit state and at our mercy. What will we do to our old rival? We must act quickly. The seat of the old empire awaits. Our predecessors fought side by side despite rivalry. Honor those long past. We get autonomy change for a long time and went to development. Or exact our grudges, scour the hold to bolster our own. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not destroy a hold. Thank you very much. And that's not against RP. Thank you very much. Okay, watch yourselves. Because, remember, they said how they respected the other clans, even if they were rivals, because they just like nobles. Get rolled. Get rolled. Apparently I have a colonist somewhere. Doing something. I hope he's having a good time. My immersion. No. Alright, let's build up another couple of dudes here. Get up to force limit. Be scary. Dwarves not exacting grudges? Is it not exacting grudges, or is it more of a grudge that we hold it now and there's nothing they can do about it, right? Like that we own... I should be careful about how I use that phrase when playing this tag. Saying we own them might have different connotations. We control their hold. Therefore, we are winners and they are losers. Yes. We can also probably delete these mercs sometime soon, but for right now, I mean, they're fine. Where are they even at? They're dead. They don't exist. El Bozos. El Bozos. Let's do an expedition, shall we? Let's do the long one. We have the extra monarch points. Expedition menu. Platinum and long. Organize. Start preparation. Set party share to 300. Make them happy. As for manpower, send max. As for supplies, I just bought supplies. Reset that. Do not want to buy supplies. There we go. We're maxing out morale. And we're going to go high organization here. What's max organization? Isn't 150? No, it's not. Good luck. They win these. I don't know if they win those. I'm not going to lie. You're drilling. You're almost done building this. Then you need one more dev click, and I can build a rampart. Get rid of that edict. Get rid of that edict. That edict I'm fine with. Switch this one over to centralization. Should drop that autonomy really quickly now. Rapid hold development, huge. We have 142 income. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh wait, do I not have enough development? Let's go. Let's go. It doesn't matter if we go over 150 income because we don't have 600 dev. Forgot to put down a gold payout after the reset? No. We're good. When you click the reset button, it's only for that page. So if you click reset at the beginning page, then it resets everything. But because I was only on the supply page, it just reset the supplies. So we're good. All right. At this point, now we just save up for... Why are you so disloyal? Well, you're about to be more disloyal. Okay. Entice new nobility. Land, a commodity sought after by all, as ownership confers power and social status to those who hold it. We name our brothers in arms lords, yet an unlanded noble is only a title above the common rabble. To win their permanent loyalty, we will need to lease our own crown land to bolster the new nobility. We require an emboldened but loyal nobility to truly emulate the Haraz Orldhûm of yore. New Tier 2 government reform cannot purge or expel orcs or goblins. We get plus 2 tolerance for true faith, 10% improved relations. The nobles gain 15 loyalty and 10% crown land. Cool. Cool. I love giving up crown land. I love giving up crown land. It's the best. All right. And then when the manufactory finishes, then they'll get 10 more loyalty and they'll be loyal again. Sure, I'll get a cheaper trader for whenever I might need one. That'll do. I don't think Goed is strong enough to warn me anymore. So hopefully when that warning runs out, I can go and conquer Grombar. Okay, get some morale back. Move in. Good. When you take Parliament Reform, you'll get Crown Land back. Yeah, I don't think that's how this is going to work. I don't think we're allowed to get rid of the nobles. They seem kind of important to this tag. I don't know what it is. But they kind of seem important. I don't know if we can get rid of them. Don't know if that's quite allowed. Yeah, sure. Spare no expenses. All of our inflation will be gone after the disaster anyways. Okay, you're both mad. You're both mad. Do you need to be happy for anything? Nobility influence is 80 or greater. Okay. What the hell am I supposed to do here? 80 or greater? Do I need to give them stuff and things? Do I give them... No, stab cost is already so expensive as dwarves. What to do, what to do, what to do, what to do. Are there any buttons here that gives them... Oh my god, a level 3 diplomat that's 25% cheaper? Okay. Wasn't one of the following? Yeah, but... Or I have to get the cartel and stonekeeper influence down, but yeah, that's not going to happen. Cartels are too strong. So I need to get the nobilities to be more influential. We'll give them land rights and... Frick it, we'll give them aristocratic counselors. Hey! Why are they only at 78? Where am I getting an orc warband from? What? Where? Am I missing a province to colonize? What? Scammed. I'm being scammed. What do you mean? What you mean? I thought you could only get them if they if you have like an empty province in the Serpent Spine. I don't deserve this. I've been good. I've been good. I've not done anything bad. Okay, gives them loyalty. That's great. It still doesn't give them the influence I'm looking for, though. Upgrade our admin points. Where's the next rebellion? Shatter Crown. Okay. Yes, but occasionally no. How dare they? How dare they? Do they even know who I am? I am Haraz Orldhûm. I don't get rebels. All right? That's not how this works. Oh my goodness. you are getting rolled. That is embarrassing. Embarrassing. Yeah, we're just going to build up the force limit here. 95,000 troops sounds fine to me. Make them fear us. Drums in the deep. No! Oh, you're having a little laugh at me, huh? You're having a laugh at me. A little hee hee ha ha funny joke, huh? Is that what we're doing here today? A little hee hee ha ha funny joke? 2 disasters at one time? Funny. Ah, yeah, that's a good one. Well, on the bright side, Obsidian Invasion is going to be delayed. All right. Well, a strange rumor. Send someone to investigate. Whatever. Reclaiming our glory. As Kuznuli leaves to walk the streets of Haraz Orldhûm today, taking a discreet inspection with his retainers, he thinks briefly to his ancestors, how proud they would be to see the hold flourishing once more. Goods come from within and without the hold's depths, invigorating its many layers with the haggling of merchants. Rowdy taverns are bright and boisterous, filled with drunken dwarves either boasting of their ancestors' feats or snoring dwarves who have drunken themselves silly in delight. On to the industrial sectors where other senses take precedent over sight, the sizzle of water upon tempered steel, the clang of hammer on metal and wood, ringing across the hold as various guilds re-establish themselves. The scalding heat of the countless ravenous furnaces fed by the bellows only makes the king smile. The sound of the hammers and bellows seem to resonate within his heart, as the hold's wonder must do for every dwarf that lived within. As the king heads to return home after this fruitful day, one sight mars the visit's ending. Homeless dwarfs, thin and weak from malnourishment, something that harkens back to more tragic days. His retainers trace his eyes and quickly note that it is inevitable for there to be dregs even in such prosperous times as the present. Even during the most glorious times of the dwarves, the height of all Dwarab, there were still poor people in slums after all. With a hesitant nod and a lingering gaze, the king moves on, attempting to remove these thoughts to focus on the pressing matters at hand. The fate of a few deviants in society pale in comparison to reclaiming their homeland and riches of their ancestors. The enemy is out there, and here there's not but joy, wonder, and magnificence. Strange rumors. Okay, so we're going to have 2 disasters ticking. Or not. Where's Horde Curse? There ain't no way that Horde Curse isn't a disaster now, right? But I don't have 600 dev. Is this a false positive? Do we not actually have it yet? Obsidian hit first. Great. Okay, what do I need to investigate these rumors? 20 regiments. Okay, go here. Investigate the rumors. Oh. And then send another 20,000 to the next one. It's at 150? I can pay a bunch of money and be able to see in the dark. Cool. No, I'm talking about development. It's income of 150, but it's development of 600, I thought. Or 500. Is it 500? It might be 500. I might be coping. I could take Miltech early here, or I could just develop. I mean, if we're going to get the disaster anyways, I should just develop. Right? Just do a bunch of mill dev. Get all these provinces ready to rock and roll. Doesn't hurt to do so. Get these roads ready. Can also consider developing some holds, I suppose. But I would like to culture convert them before I develop them. Thought Horcrux is 1k dev or 150 income. I thought that you needed at least some amount of development for the Horde Curse to happen. Dev 600 is a great disaster. Yeah. That's the Horde curse. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What you mean? That's what I'd be saying. How's our expedition doing, by the way? They got decent loot here. They're about half manpower. They've lost 25% of supplies. Scammer gets scammed. Once again. I'm being scammed. Once again. Do I have any... I do have gold provinces. Let's send a colonist to our gold provinces. See if we can get some free development there. Also, look at all that copper. Beautiful cavern profits, even though it just profited like 2 months ago. Appreciate it. Where are all of these strange rumors? We have quite a few over here. We have a lot of strange rumors. I don't really care if we lose those provinces. These ones I definitely don't want to lose. Holds and whatnot. Reformation of the army. 50 mill power, 20 army tradition, or 75 mill power. Honestly, I'll take that 20 army tradition. That's better than 75 mill power. That's a hell of a lot of army tradition. I definitely don't want corruption. Well, I'll take it. Hey, Mamilo. I've seen doors outside the mountain. Technically, it's inside the mountain because it's in the serpent spine. Technically. Platinum turrets. All right, those ramparts are built up. In order to truly emulate our forefathers, we must further entrench our nobility. In this case, literally. Our platinum hold was famous for the extensive fortifications built into its surrounding caves and caverns, combining the serpent spine's environment and platinum ingenuity to whittle away any invaders foolish enough to besiege the hold. We will restore these turrets and outposts to both better defend our hold and provide opportunities for any unlanded nobility. Every province in the Orldhûm state that has a fort will receive the province modifier Platinum Turrets. 15% defensiveness and +2 attrition. Oh, well, in that case. I'm just going to build forts on all of them. I mean, kind of throw it not to. Agenda. You can develop finger pass for a bunch of money. Sure. I'm fine with that. Where's that province? There we go. Lonely Crevice investigation. We have found nothing. Investigate the next set of rumors. Okay, there's no more over here. So let's move down to Dwarf Hope. Hopefully these investigations go faster. Yeah. Platinum Particularus and Coog's Deer. Makes sense. What do you think about these dwarves? we do slavery real good. That's their thing. That's what they do. Troll refugees. Yeah, we'll get our tolerance of trolls up some more. Great mushrooms. Yep, take them with us. We need the supplies. It's a risk we have to take. General has died. Okay, so that's being investigated. We have another set ready to go here. Hall of Ancestors has been converted. Move on to the next hold. Going deeper, thank you. Yeah, convert all of our holds and then we can worry about converting the rest of it. We do have claims here. Goblin Ambush, death to the Greenskins. Lost 300 soldiers, but gained 200 loot. Oh, man. If those guys can get back, that'd be very nice. That should give us a bunch of money to, well, either survive the war with these dudes or Gelatinous get the loot. Yeah, I guess we're not going to the Horde Curse yet. I'm not sure what happened. but I'm not complaining. It's fine. Assembly Terrace investigation. Found nothing. Investigate rumors. Let's go to the hold. Clear the hold out of any susness. No more sus allowed. No sus allowed. But it does. This does delay the horde curse, which is nice. I can save up. We will do so. What's the thinking with leaving black orcs on the hold? So we what? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna culture convert them. We can't purge or expel with this tag because that means that we couldn't be turning them into interns. So we gotta do it the old-fashioned way, which is why I'm not developing these holds either, because I want to make sure it's fast and cheap. I like cheap things and I like fast things, and I also enjoy declaring war on Grombar. Because there's nothing that Gwed can do about it. I'm glad I declared when I did. Hot dang. You took a hell of a lot of land there, I'm just saying. Now Cracked Roar is involved, and okay, everybody's jumping in here and taking them out. But on a positive note, we could go beat you up for more money. Oh, no, I can't. I can't because I'm still warned by Gwed. We're still warned. We're still sitting here being warned. I love warnings. Warnings are the best. I love this mechanic. It's so good. It's such a good mechanic. It's a good mechanic. Troll migrants. Welcome. Queen consort of the people. I would, but this dude's almost dead, so I'm not gonna spend the money. Sorry. You just go back home. What a disappointing war. Like, we'll get some stuff. Dwarf Hope investigation. We find nothing. Investigate the next rumors. If we can get rid of all these rumors, it's going to make our lives a heck of a lot easier. Lost malfunctioning golem. Hey, where'd all the troops go? Where'd all the troops go? Where are they? They're all gone. Actually, you walk over to Cougsdeer to fight those rebels. Are you able to attack Crack now? I mean, we're allied to them, so that would complicate things. That would complicate things. I'll break that alliance whenever I'm ready to kill them, but I have no reason to expand right now. Find a different path. Okay. Beautiful Cavern profits again. Dang, that Beautiful Cavern is pulling in lots of money. We can grab the Diplotech. I like Diplotech, sure. Could get Inno for taking Miltech, but there's no reason to. No one's forcing us to do so. So, I started developing. Man, I want to develop these holds, but I can't. It's illegal. It's illegal. That means I have to pay more monarch points to culture convert it. How many years of separatism do we have left? Quite a bit. Yeah, sure. Give me more autonomy and Cougsdeer. Not like it's already like 100. There ain't no way you still want to be in this war, my guy. Like, it's Jover. It's so Jover for you. But if you're going to make me kill these 3k troops, then I'll kill the 3k troops. Dragonites. A scout returns from routine inspection with some interesting and rather surprising news. Just ahead is a cave with moss, upon which a group of kobolds is feasting. These little dragon-like creatures are an unusual, though not uncommon, sight in the Serpent Spine ever since the death of their dragon god, which led to the scattering of his kobold and human servants. These particular individuals don't seem to be soldiers, as they are peacefully minding their own business. Let's offer them food. Compromise is a rare compassion. The scouts approach the kobolds with some of our supplies, offering them the food. While at first suspicious, the kobolds quickly accept our gift and are grateful for our help. In exchange, they decide to give us some gemstones from their hoard, an extremely valuable gift for their kind. Lose 5% supplies, gain 100 loot, and 0.75 morale. But we can read? What do you mean? Forts are complete? Oh, they sure are. Thank you. Complete that. I have no colonists to send. Well, what if I simply get a colonist back and then I send it? All right, platinum turrets. We gain +2 attrition for enemies and 15% local defensiveness in all of these provinces. Cool. So what am I missing? That nobility influence, which there it is. You want to build a temple? You want me to subjugate Shattered Crown? Why would I do that? Yeah, sure, do that one. All right, take the reins. The time has come to set the power dynamic inside Haraz Orldhûm in stone. We will upset the major factions of the Hold with such a power grab, but the aristocracy must be empowered. With our friends in high places, we can employ far more radical changes in Haraz Orldhûm with the aid of the nobility. After all, we are the place of the High Lords. Man, we really shooting ourselves in the foot with this one. For corruption, 150 admin power. All slaves provinces will receive plus 50% production, and everyone else gets kind of mad. Okay. Now we just need the crown. Hey, you know how I said you have to be over 600 development to get the Horde Curse? I think I was right. I think I was correctamundo about that one. Because that sure is ticking up. That sure is ticking up. Are these ground bars a vassal? Nah, they're monstrous. The gold must flow. True. True. The gold must flow. You go there. We're going to have to kill our income here in a moment. We can spend mill points. That's fine. We just can't spend admin points now. Okay. Well, on the bright side, at least the Obsidian Invasion won't happen. Right? What do you mean it can never be stopped? Oh, you better not. You better not make me do both at the same time. You better not. Yes. We will give out the monopolies and stuff here soon. Cottage industry. Yeah, make him happier. Going deeper? Great. An odd predicament. Is this the one? This is the one that I need to... No, that's 56%. It's the 75% one that I have to kill my income with. Let's do that now, just because I'll forget to do it in time. Okay, recall this merchant. Recall this merchant. Push trade that way. Trade that way. Stonekeepers. Yeah, here are all my monopolies. There you go. Oh, also, we can get a Diflo rep from here. I can't give the nobility any monopolies because they're a little bit too influential. Sucks. Textiles, paper. Oh, no. Oh, no. Do you know what that means? I can't get rid of my metal income. Oh, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be a rough horde curse. This is not gonna go well. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. Goods don't give influence? No, I don't have the slot. I don't have the slot to offer it. Vertical Vascon investigation. Our investigators have explored the depths of the caverns in search of the shadowy dwarves. Their investigation took much effort, but as they sifted through the depths, they eventually found black runic circles, which they quickly got rid of. Hey, Miss Donnie, how you doing? Quick, take court ideas. Quick, take espionage. anything, please. Oh, this is gonna be rough. We're gonna. Oh no, no. No. There's no way I get enough loyalty here to break this. You had Obsidian Invasion Serpents around at the same time Abdel Kanzad run last week. That sucks. I guess. Oh boy, this is gonna blow. We're gonna get. Oh god. Oh man, it was going so well. Is there anything else I can do to lower my income? I can get rid of national tax. I can get rid of trade efficiency. I mean, I can fire you too, because I'm not going to be able to hire you through this. Yeah, get a month tick here. Doing disappointed. France lost their semifinals in the Euro Volley Championship. Otherwise, doing personally fine. Well, that's good. Remove policies. Thank you. Yes. Remove policy. Remove policy. All right. Well, time to find out if we're going to do both of these. Is there no way? Oh, I should have sold titles before that. We're going to sell them now, though. Because then we would have had less national tax. Not perfect, but it'll have to do. Lost malfunctioning gold. There are 800 and... Sorry. There are... How many guys here? 728. I need them to return home. They're gonna die. They're gonna die. Take cartel loans. They fixed that, and it's too expensive. All right, Horde Curse. Hey, that's still ticking up. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. The Obsidian Legion seems to still be ticking up. Interesting. Horde Curse of Haraz Orldhûm. Corruption and greed dominate our country. Within our holds, every bank, every business, every dwarf is plagued by this evil, unable to perceive the world other than through money. It would seem that a vice that has been hidden in plain sight within the most repressed aspects of dwarf nature is now spread across the country like rust through a sword. There is no question of morals, values, or charity. Only riches, and everything seems accessible to our citizens to achieve their desires, even to kill their fellows for a single coin. All right, well, let's fix our income real quick. Collect from trade here, divert trade here, and collect from trade here. Throw the policies back on. Goods produced, trade efficiency. That's fine. Tighten the chains? What? Chattel slavery is a cornerstone of our society. It wants to overcome the impossible for an interest. Wait a second. That's not normal. That's not normal. What do you mean by this? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Curb noble decadence. Corrupt and decadent, the nobility's large influence over our indentured masses strangles the economy. Oh, no. I only know how to do a regular Horde Curse. And you're telling me we got a special Horde Curse and I have to deal with the Obsidian Invasion? Oh, nuts. Oh, nuts. Okay. Well. Let's go for corrupt officials first. Arrest on proof. This is not. This is. Corrupt ambassador. I don't care. The great betrayal. Even the brightest of metals can lose their luster. In the wake of the Horde curse, our once grand adventurer lords have succumbed to debauchery. Their greed blinds them to the plight of our hold, causing them to sequester themselves and their indentured masses into their turrets and fiefdoms. Kuznoli stands alone in the desolate hall of Haraz Orldhûm, a high lord only in name, without his noble retinue. Nobility gains 20% of land. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So that's how this is going to be, huh? That's how we're going to go about this? You know what? Deserved. This is deserved. This is what you get for empowering your nobility. I don't know why we did that. That's such a stupid thing to do. Why would you ever empower your nobility? I don't know. Military divided. Give me that fort defense. I don't know why you would ever empower your nobility. Goblin cartel blackmailers? Thanks for the money. Cracked Vor rivals me. Alright, well, I see how it is. Getting kind of close without being 4 disasters achievement. That's not an achievement, is it? That's not a thing. Unless they added something new like today. I don't remember that one. Looks bad like throwing back. There's no throwing here, okay? Just so we're clear. Just so we're clear. There's no throwing going on. Like, if we lose here, I didn't throw. Thank you very much. We just take the L, but we're going to win these. It doesn't matter. Dwarven 9 investigation. They found another black runic circle, and they destroyed it. No. Are you telling me that because I already took a horde cursed option that I can't investigate things as well? That's gotta be a bug. That's gotta be a bug, bro. That's gotta be a bug. Come on. Come on. That's so dirty. That's such a low blow. Can't during curse. We are boned. We are so boned. All right. Well, it's been a good run. It's been a good run. 1444 calling. Goed warns me again. How? How do you warn me? You're a valid rival. You only have like a couple dozen more troops than I do. What do you mean? What do you mean? Orlazama's dear, I'd love to ally you. I love allies. Allies are the best. I love allies. Bugbears? Scare them off. Yeah, good. Why are you breaking your alliance? Why are you hostile? Well, then why'd you ally me? If you're hostile, don't ally me. The expedition returns with 1,052 crowns and 350 of each monarch point. I have to spend my admin points. There we go. Okay. Restore the Serpent's Veil irrigation. You know, something tells me I've got bigger problems. Something tells me I've got bigger problems than restoring some god-dang irrigation. All right? Just thinking. Just thinking. Staying over enforcement at Horde Curse? When did I go? Hey, what happened to my force limit? Oh, the autonomy. Ooh, thank you for bringing that up. Appreciate it. Hydrate, dihydrate, I can do that. I mean, we're still making 35 ducats a month. Troll migrants. Sure. Irrigate yourself, thank you. Corrupt officials are in fact removed. Laws and corruption reform. Transparency in all forms of government is held with the utmost of importance. An independent tribunal will be responsible for guaranteeing fairness and the purge of corrupt elements lawfully and justly. All right, lose 15 corruption, admin power, crowns. We get national tax back. We can hire advisors again. We get negative corruption. We debase. Our loan size is 337. Oh, God. Long corruption. Okay, which one do we go for now? I guess the banks. Right? To make sure that our inflation doesn't keep rising like this. And then we deal with the nobles. Cube time? Cube right now? Really? Now is cube time. When I'm in 2 disasters. When I'm about to lose half my country during the Horde Curse. Now? Thanks, because you will drown debt with only 9k gold. Yes. Nationalize them or force them to collect debt. Let's... What's going to be the best option for us here? Collecting debts is going to lead to more stab losses. Nationalizing will lead to more money loss. I do have stab to spare. That's true. Yeah, you know what? We'll take the stab loss. Bro, I'm seething right now. I am seething that the Obsidian invasion is about to pop up. I won't even lie. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. The Dwarven Pantheon. Yeah, that's what I need. This is what 3 disasters. That's exactly what I need right now. Another nation has abandoned ancestor worship and turned to the Pantheon. This has led to discontent, as some are now demanding, but we also take our worship of the Pantheon. Others demand that we stay loyal to the one true path that our ancestors walked, and not bother revering gods who had abandoned our race before. Of course, where king walks, most will follow. Sure, why not? Dwarven Pantheon. Boom. Praise the cube. Okay, I forgot. I did forget about the cube. There you go. Praise it. Deity can be selected. Great. I can't select a deity. I don't know any deities. It doesn't convert everything? Dude, we are so dead. It's Jover. It's so Jover right now. Bro, we have 14%. 14% religious unity. Oh. It's so Jover. Oh, man. It was a good run. It was a good run, though. It was a good run. I've enjoyed it. Yeah. It's been good. It's been great. It's been great. Strong religious unity there? Oh, it'll only get worse, don't worry. We just protect the capital. The God Wake. Turmoil engulfs the country. Our decision to abandon ancestor worship has upset or enraged significant portions of the state, the army, and the civilian population as a whole. Ancestor worship fanatics have begun agitating for open rebellion, and evidently, some individuals are certainly contemplating it, if they are not already moving in secret to do so. This will certainly be a period of turmoil unlike anything we've experienced before, for this is a struggle near unheard of in Dwarven society, a struggle of faith. Yeah. Well, let me tell you what, we're about to encounter another struggle too. Oh, but on the bright side, at least our foundry infrastructure is completed. We've finally finished improving our advanced foundry infrastructure in Haraz Orldhûm. Conveyors, both on the ground, ceiling, turn, and crank throughout the province. Wheelbarrows full of metals and ores are directed to whoever needs it via privatized transportation systems, and massive auto forges dominate entire caverns to forge the hardest metals. Yay! And we get the magma forge. So, we get 1.25 local goods produced, 0.2 yearly armor tradition, and minus 3.5% regiment cost, and an additional +1 local goods produced, 0.5 yearly prestige, 2.5% goods produced modifier, minus 2.5% fire and shock damage received. Yay! Dwarves take to the streets. The pressure we put on our banks to ensure that they quickly collect their dues has been passed to all their contractors. I don't know why I say it like that. Contractors. As we could have foretold, our citizens are vastly overprotective of their gold, and as such have risen up in arms, not because they cannot pay, but because they simply do not want to. We're going to pay it off. We're going to pay their debt off. Okay, let's get to converting everything around our capital. Dwarves got new religion. Can you explain it? Instead of worshiping their ancestors, they worship actual dwarven gods. There are a couple tags that start with it. Rubyhold being one, and Verkal Ozavar being the other one. You have the Jewish mechanics, so you get to select certain aspects. In this case, they're deities. It is a little bit changed, though, because you get to pick one major deity in one of the sections and then two minor deities in them, and then you create a ritual, which gives you certain effects. It's interesting. Contractors, they're to plow through your finances. Yep. I'm going to build us a bank, and it's going to be good. Opportunistic raiders. Out in the darkness of the Dwarvar, there are eyes watching us from the dark. Our ancestral enemies see our petty squabbles and laugh, knowing that it is conflicts like these that give them an opportunity. One band has taken advantage of this opportunity. A group of goblins struck deep behind our defensive lines and pillaged Dwarf Hope before skulking back into the darkness. To make matters worse, the local representatives of both ancestor worship and pantheon communities are now blaming each other for allowing the goblins into the area to attack the faithful of their respective sides. Please say they don't automatically get the... Okay. Beautiful Cabin Prophets. Broken Chain. Unable to contain them any longer, the ostentatious overseers report the loss of control in several provinces. The once indentured masses have taken up arms and seek emancipation. Only death will dissuade them now. Alright. Then death you shall have. That's easy to solve. If it is death you want, it is death I shall give you. Ancestral Rage. The more time passes, the more it seems that the ever-increasing minority of ancestor worshippers is growing louder and more dangerous. In Red Horde, one group has even gone to such lengths as to assault and massacre an entire chapel of hapless pantheonists with pickaxes and other mining instruments, with the intention of destroying the temple as an affront to the ancestors. Eventually, the local guard managed to break in, kill, or capture the responsible ones. However, this brings little comfort to the families of the slain and the survivors. 50 devastation in Red Horde. Lonely Cave under attack. Well, I don't really care. And I think it's time for the third disaster, right? Soon, TM? Maybe it won't fire now. Well, it's been an honor. Plays Obsidian Dwarves? Make him. I would love to pay them to convert. I simply cannot. I simply cannot. Third, you mean fourth? Is it the fourth one? No, it's the third one. It's the third one. We're good. We're fine. Everything's chill. Daring time. Okay. All right, motherfuckers. Let's do this. Speed 4. Get off speed 5. All right, fuck these goblins. I don't care what the goblins are up to. We got other things to worry about. Nobility. I need general. That is what I need. Thank you very much. Need this. I need a discipline advisor. Morale of armies will do fine. I need movement speed plus 5%. Thank you very much. Don't care about Diplotech. We're not gonna. Okay, we have to 100% these guys. Luckily, Orldhûm Ozdir got called in, so hopefully they deal with these. Who are you and where's the real point? You respond to the Obsidian Legion. Look, I thought it'd be funny, okay? I did not think that it would happen at the same time as my other disasters, okay? I thought it'd be a hee hee ha ha funny funny joke. It was not. This is not hee hee ha ha funny funny. Okay? This is pain pain cry cry pain pain. Gawed no longer valid rival. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh my god. Gawed's gonna deck me now. It's fine. It's fine. Opportunistic raiders. We will defend ourselves from these invaders. I ain't leaving. I ain't hear no bell. I ain't hear no bell. Not yet. Broken chains. This is gonna be painful. We're gonna come crawling out of this war if we survive. We go Obsidian Doors? No, I ain't no coward. I ain't no coward. Okay, we go down swinging. All right, we don't give up. Oh, I don't own that, so I can't convert it. Damn it, dude. On the bright side, maybe this will flip to Dwarven Pantheon. You switch DP, should have stayed AW? No. We do all the disasters. Everybody always asks for disasters until I'm actually in a disaster. And then they're like, no disasters. But I mean, what are you doing? You're throwing. Banks are in good health. Good job. New currency reform. Banks and economy recovery must create a new currency to curb our hyperinflation. Lose 10 inflation. Cool. Boom. Now, I guess we go after the nobility. Nah, we'll tighten the chains. Chattel slavery is the cornerstone of our society. Sure. Internal strife and incoherent orders weaken the ostentatious overseer's control over the indentured masses, straining our indenturement system. We must act and quell the masses before we reach a breaking point. Slave revolts will continue to occur until we reach a consensus. You're in Horcrux? I am in Horcrux. I am in the Obsidian Legion, and I am in the Dwarven Pantheon. I got them all, okay? I'm collecting them like goddamn Infinity Stones. Tighten the chains. Work does not discriminate in the Serpent Spine. Our nation has the most diverse workforce in all of Halan, working hand in hand, even if enforced through chain gangs. This has always been a hard system to maintain prior to the Horde Curse. The advent of this corruption puts our nation at the breaking point. We must avoid the same fate as our predecessors. Proper administration is needed for the indentured masses, and we are forced to confront our brutal institution. We must reform slavery. I have a great idea, guys. Make slavery illegal. That's a good reform. Green Tide Serpent's Rot. Hey, you watch yourself, okay? It's too early for the Serpent's Rot, and those goblins, they don't want none of this. Where's the intense music? Where's our good? I don't want happy music, okay? Well, my country is imploding. I'm not even playing the freaking. Oh, God. What the hell am I gonna do here? At least Orla's almost deer is fighting my rebels for me. Can I convince him to walk? That's a 6 siege general. Ancestral Warrior. One of our more minor military commanders, an individual with varied problems in military future, to say the least, has been revealed to be part of a plot to overthrow Kuznoli and reinstate ancestor worship. Instead of surrendering peacefully, he gathered a large number of supporters from the military and local militia and launched a well-armed rebellion ahead of schedule. Fortunately, the other backers have not taken the opportunity to strike yet. Ancestral Rage. Cool. I'm pretty sure we're just dead. Oh my God. Shit. How do we deal with 100,000 obsidian Legion troops that have 6 shock general and 17% more discipline. They automatically took my capital. I love it when rebels automatically take provinces. It's really good. I think the best thing we can do is let them walk into us. I'll just white piece final day. Hell no, I'm not white piecing. What? Ain't no way. Ain't no way you're telling me to white piece the Obsidian Invasion. Goed will just kill them and that'll be it. Scorch these forts. You don't need all these troops here. It's unnecessary. I could build more cannons. It's Tech 13, so they're not useless. I mean, they're not great, but they're not useless. But me just barreling into them is not going to help me. Scary Goed? Yes, it is. Bright side, though. Never mind, we still have a border with them. No bright side. Oh. Oh. Damn. If they'd all stayed down there, we could have stack wiped them. Couldn't you run for the scene capital? No. You have to 100% them. They can't have any troops left. They can't have any provinces occupied. You have to totally kill the Obsidian Legion. Antique machine? I'll take the Inno. Don't even worry about going down there anymore. They're ready to reinforce. I need this 42% to fall. Bro, you gotta help me out somewhere here, game. You gotta give me something. Something. Just a little bit of help. Just a little bit of help. Somewhere. Something's gotta give. Something has got to give. Okay, stop converting that. Watch religious unity here. Get all these holds converted. Bro. Dude, come on. I need you to give me these sieges, man. Come on. Please. Please. Divided court. The chaos of the Godwake has not spared even our court, with many within our halls refusing to turn to the Pantheon. Debates and discourse are rife, and court intrigue, dangerous, even in the best of times, has turned deadly. The worst offenders on both sides hold no shame about it. Something must be done, and quickly. One of our closest advisors suggests holding a large theological debate, followed by a feast to calm tensions and help air grievances. Others suggest the practical approach of simply banishing the ancestor worship adherents from our court. Neither option will be without cost. Get the fuck out. You're out. You're gone. You're done. You're done. You're gone. You're fired. Spy on them? True. Good call. Good call. They're down to 60k manpower. There's our capital back. I need them to commit to a siege somewhere. I do have taking war score. Fate of the Mass. Holy shit. Fate of the Masses. As the Horde curse grips our nation and extensive reforms are taken, we are left with a unique dilemma. The brutal institution of slavery is what facilitated Haraz Orldhûm's rise in the power in Serpent Spine. The chains we have cast ironically bounding our hold as it is our indentured masses. The slaves demand change, and the Horde curse presents a unique opportunity to enact it. Outright emancipation is out of the question, but allowing the indentured to pay for their freedom by establishing slave wages would quell the masses at the expense of the ostentatious overseers. Alternatively, we could remind the masses of their position under a platinum heel. Establish a wage for indentured masses, lose 2,000 crowns, your choice of permanent consequences, or break in the masses, lose 2 stability, get a bunch of rebels. Oh, man. Just cannot catch a break, huh? Slave wages? Doesn't sound very good to me. Doesn't sound very good to me. No payments allowed. I'm only assuming that we have to deal with all of these. Why did this cavern fall? I loathe when rebels automatically occupy provinces. Horrendous design. Hey, look, we got Dagger Neverbeard, though. The discovery of Dagger Neverbeard is both an ancestor of Dwarven kind and a god has sparked intense theological debate on what this means for our race. Some are questioning whether this implies that we are divine in some way. If so, have we always been divine, or did we lose our divinity at some point in the distant past? On the other hand, if we were never divine, does that mean Dagrin is not truly a god? And what, precisely, defines a god in the first place? While official interpretations have been released, these questions added another layer of complexity to the ongoing religious awakening of our people. It's pandemonium. That it is. That it is. We go here. I'm trying to get them trapped in here. That's what I'm trying to do. Because then I can stack wipe them and end this. Musket or bow? Sure. Miltech cost. Our guy's almost dead anyways. Now we know what the last days of all Dwarven were like. That's true. We're going to take a massive risk here. If that falls right now, we're dead. Shit. Are you kidding me? Why? We're dead. That's so dumb, dude. It's so Jover. It's so Jover. Unless. Disgruntled successor. Our heir loses 1 of each monarch point, loses stab. Well, that's great to know. Who needs prestige? I need this fort to fall. Put a supply depot here. I need this fort to fall. Then I'm pretty sure we can stack wipe the Obsidian Legion. Battle of Faith. Fighting rages through the streets of Red Horde as a small tavern brawl and occasional street fights have exploded like a keg of strong ale set alight. Entire blocks of Red Horde are held by one side or another, as individuals are forced to flee their homes to areas where their religious choice holds preference or risk being executed by bands of zealots. The local garrison is under siege with ancestor worshippers under the command of a charismatic demagogue who is calling for the execution of Kugnoli. Have you recovered from your own hubris yet? What does it look like? Reclaim chains. With significant effort and light coercion, we have cemented our place over the indentured masses. Rein in the masses. We get new slave reforms, giving -5 natural unrest, -50% stab cost, -50% harsh treatment cost. Okay. The nobles are next. Our fellow adventurers and brothers in arms, the Horde curse has twisted the new lords into shadows of their former selves. In the throes of decadence, their large influence over the masses stifles any orders issued by the High Lord. The Lord of Lords cannot be as shackled as the indentured they command. The platinum nobility must be chained. Inefficient workforce, lords and slaves, belligerent overseers. This means nothing to me. What does this even mean? Sure, lose a stab. I don't need stability. Only losers need stability. I would rather have Mithradoom not fall. Okay. Say hello to debt. Lots and lots of debt. Doomsayers, I would love for things to flip. I have the ability to convert things. Enforce religious unity. Convert. Convert. And convert. Okay, you get this. We're losing 59 ducks. Man, we're playing the Phoenix Empire again. Let's go. It's almost 1571, boys. We gotta go all in. We gotta go all in. We back off. We back off more. We go in. Okay. Combat width is currently 27. So we'll send in 30 just to make sure that everything's fine. Send 30,000 troops. They will get there on the 31st. Go speed 3 here so I can reinforce correctly. I am Rathigar. I am the Poe. They don't reinforce immediately. That's good. Send in stacks of 27 to reinforce. Full new front line. It's gonna hurt no matter what we do. Okay. If we can not roll zeros, that'd be great. If they roll zeros, that is great. Reinforce, because they're going to be tearing apart our troops. There we go. All right. First battle completed. Where are you going? Well, so much for the whole idea of them being able to get stack wiped, I guess. That didn't work too well. Okay. Full consolidate. Rush their capital. No. No, incorrect. Fight these troops. While they're weak and while they're alone. So that is, luckily, full front line. Send the cannons in with them, with the really good general that we have. Goed while Poe's getting tore up. No, Goet's also getting thrashed. Oh, looks like the rent finally woke up. Thank God. I didn't. Oh my goodness! What? Huh? What are you doing? What? Huh? Huh? How'd you pull that off? Okay. I don't know what the hell Booslar's up to, but I ain't worried about it at the moment. I got my own problems. I've got my own problems. Okay. And then you get stack wiped, right? Right? Wrong. Wrong. They do not get stack wiped. Not very pog, gamers. Not very pog, as the kids would say. Oh, hey, look, I can deepen the capital, though. Sure. Why not? Lords and slaves, empowering the new nobility was a mistake. True. The wealth and opulence brought forth to the adventurers made lords has only fostered a sense of superiority and an excessive ego. The ruinous horde curse has only allowed such unbecoming qualities to fester and grow, inflicting their arrogance upon the indentured populace. Punishing the masses for the slightest of infractions, the once noble adventurers have become yet another monster to cull. For the sin of eschewing noblest oblique, we must slay our former compatriots. A grim reminder to all future nobles of the consequences of excess. We lose 455.004 crowns. And a bunch of nobles. Rebels pop up. Okay, we wipe them. Huge. That's 2 stack wipes. Massive. We're going to go for a double wall breach here. Lorgrim Deathkeeper. Appearing fully divine one day, Lorgrim Deathkeeper's arrival heralded the end of the era of forging alongside his sister, Lorgrim. When he appeared, he began to ensure that the souls of the dead were taken into Dagran's halls and organized according to their skills and virtues in life. Here in the deeper reaches, he acts as a keeper and custodian, ensuring that the dead are rewarded or punished accordingly. Cool. I guess. I don't appreciate them being on my capital. I will admit. Not a huge fan of that. Not a huge fan. Goblin ambush. Bozos. I guess we go for belligerent overseers, and we'll deal with the rebels last. Okay, if we could just grab this hold, I'd appreciate it. The Obsidian Legion is occupying things over here. They're walking through my forts, as you do. I could go steal this siege. And I can even send 1 cannon back to help. Wait, we're not in calm times yet. Thank you very much. Not in calm times yet. We're still debt spiraling and all kinds of stuff. Go grab that. If I can just get Kugdir, I'd appreciate it. Who made this fort? Who made this hold so defensive? Huh? Who did that? Convert that. And that. And that. Keep it all converting. Throw a defensive edict on over here. We've won the siege of Kugdir. We'll leave the mercs there for now. We're going to send these 30,000 back to deal with the other small stacks. And we're going to send these cannons to unsiege forts on the own. Save the mithril hold. True. Fuck. We win these. They'll get there. I believe. I believe. You'll get there. Not you. You will. You'll deal with some other rebels on the way. Okay. Look, we're not going to make it there this tick anyways. Okay. Nope, we didn't get there. Sucks to suck. Sword Against the Darkness. Despite the unrest at home, a group of dwarves has begun to band together to hunt down goblins and orcs within our borders. This is not an unusual practice, but what makes this case unique is that this group of hardened veterans seeks the blessing of our king to leave our borders and bring death to the enemies of our race through a ritual that only they can perform. Sending a band of well-armed veterans out on such a dangerous mission is a difficult decision to make, even in times of peace. But during this time of trouble, some may view it as an opportunity, or even worse, a sign of weakness. What did you incorporate get? I don't fucking care, man. I don't care. Demands of labor? Sure. Go ahead and unsiege this. We'll deal with all these goblins and stuff later. Yeah, we'll deal with the goblins later. I need you to... What? Uh-huh. 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 Okay. Well, why didn't you just do that the first time? I told you to. Whack. A 2/2/2 air. We're gonna get stuck with a shitty air. It's alright, the consort will take over. You go fight them. Is there anything that you can unsiege without getting absolutely rolled? I don't think so. Don't think so. Alright, take this fight real quick. We can't let them leave. Are they running into the mountains? You suck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 there, 2 there, 2 there. Okay, you get to this fort. We know that he has troops back in here, but we're not worried about those currently. These mercs are gonna scare them off. Okay. Need to get all of this unsieged, and I need you to follow these guys in. Give me your money, thank you. National unrest is nice. You're gonna group up with them. All right. Belligerent overseers. The Essentious Overseers are a vital component of Haraz Orldhûm's indenturement system, supervising the indentured masses and ensuring quotas are met. Such grave responsibilities were vested to the adventurer lords upon the restoration of Haraz Orldhûm to emulate the aristocracy of old. A decision that has come back to haunt us. The Audacious Overseer's significant sway over the slave economy hinders any reforms to limit the aristocracy, their horde curse turning them away from the High Lord's rule. As such, an example must be made for such an act of rebellion. Nobles lose 15% of land, they lose 20 loyalty. 9 noble regiments rise up in revolt in the Orldhûm area. They lose 2 stability. Platinum liberty will be revoked from the nobility. Okay. Okay. Did you call land if you win again? No. Okay, well then I need you to sprint up here. Yeah, you guys need to group together. Okay. One day we'll get this unsieged. It'll happen. We'll consolidate you. Writing on the walls. While clearing out an old section of a hold, a surprised dwarven barkeep uncovered a completely intact chapel dedicated to one of the gods of the pantheon while expanding his root cellar. Already, many are lining up outside his pub to get a pint and marvel at the craftsmanship of our ancestors. In a gesture of good faith, he has granted many of our clergy access to record and restore the temple to its function. A summary has already been prepared for King Kusnoli's viewing. Lose 20 legitimacy and unlock a new minor deity. Karaslav Mountain Caller. Karaslav was originally a common dwarf with a gift for speech and song. His performance was so enchanting that it captured the hearts of the divines, who rewarded him with divinity under Dagrin. He sent out to the world beyond to the mountain homes to act as Dagrin's eyes and ears. Karaslav became the ambassador for Dagrin and negotiated treaties and trades with distant relations, such as the giant and the spawn of Asuna and Setsovar, the dragons. He played a crucial role in negotiating the peace at the end of the Giant Break Wars. Diplomats from our society now travel with his symbol on their person, as is believed to provide an extra edge during negotiations. Once more, we call the Mountain Caller. Mountain Caller. I needed to choose a deity here. Missionary Strength, Diplo Rep. Yeah, that's what I need. Aggressive Expansion Impact. That's what I need right now, for sure. For sure. Go to Solitude. Never mind. How many troops do you have left? Okay, he only has the troops that are over here. Let's see, he won't accept till literally everything is owned by me. Curb Noble Decadence. No! I'll have to admit, didn't like that one. Not a funny joke game. Not funny. Our ally is helping. Shout out to Orlazamaz Deer. I'll feel bad when I have to kill him, because he has been legitimately helpful. He has fought rebels. He has fought the Obsidian Legion. He's doing what is to be expected of a, ally. Okay, we kill these. We go here. We steal the siege. Full consolidate. Barrage. Okay. Good. Disease outbreak. Huge. He lost all his troops helping us. Well, you know what? Skill issue. He's got 5,000. How do you think I feel? He's like, we lost all our troops. And I'm like, sir, I've lost half my country. The half that I kept is in rebellion against me. Nobody likes me. I am simply suffering. Free me from this hell. Please. And the Mithril Arm Cartel is apparently making their way down to taking True Dagger. We may still see an Airnet Veer rise up. We may see an Airnet Veer. Alright. We have won the Siege of Bladebreaker Pass. That's great. We'll deal with the other rebels. That should be everything that the Obsidian Legion has occupied over here. So now we just need to fight these troops, and we're good. Do I have War Exhaustion? Yeah, go ahead and buy that down. Go ahead and take that fight. It'll hurt, but we should win. Reinforcements will be there if we don't. The Broken Crown. As we strive to reclaim both our ancestral home and faith, we stand at the threshold of a new era for Dwarven kind. A renewed hope has emerged to restore the long-lost empire of Aldorov. However, one crucial element must be secured before any claims of rulership can be made: the Dwarvicron. This has led to a growing demand to ensure that we, and only we, possess all the pieces. Some ancestor worshippers have taken offense to this call to action and twisted it to an insult, suggesting that we believe ourselves to be more legitimate than they are. It is imperative that we communicate a clear and unambiguous message to all parties involved. What should that message be? We, not they, will reforge what is broken. Man, imagine if this was in a multiplayer game. Oh man, you'd be super dead. At least we get some dope. We're gonna be the strongest dwarf tag to ever exist in regular Anbennar ever. After this, no one will be able to even touch us, except Gwen. But they're busy fighting the coalition war. Not that it'll win, but it'll keep them distracted. I don't even know what happened in Gwed's war. Aelnor's a vassal of Gwed now. I think Laurent, yeah, they just took a bunch of land over here. Modifier stacking through disasters, new meta. Gwed only has 63,000. Oh, we go to war now? Huge. Huge, huge, huge. Okay, you get back to fighting rebels. Go unsiege this. No, go save this hold. You go fight them. Our homie is unsieging things. Thank you. There we go. Obsidian Legion is 100%ed. First disaster, done. Invasion ended. The last days of conflict against the so-called Obsidian Dwarves have been hard. The Dwarves we fought had a passion as hard as calcite, and were determined to avenge their betrayal at the hands of the ancient Dwarves. Unfortunately for them, we have fought for our position in this region with might and power, honing our skills. Now that it's over, we lay claim to the title of Defenders of the Serpent Spine, and our soldiers fight with more discipline and might than ever before. We've achieved total victory. 2 stab, 50 prestige, 10% morale of armies, 10% infantry combat ability, +1 military free policies, +1 yearly prestige, Kugdir becomes Dwarven Pantheon, and Platinum Dwarf. Alright. Well... I'm going to spend our admin there. That way we go up to 2 stab. Okay, 1 disaster, dealt with. Easy. Easy. I do need to restate all of this, though. I think that's all they took. Like, they didn't take that much. But it's still annoying. My poor country. Rip the Agate Dwarves? Well, you know what? They didn't deserve to live, okay? If they deserved to live, then they would have stopped the Obsidian Legion. Just saying. Just saying. Alright, we can fire this Discipline Advisor now. Apparently I can rival Cracked and Roar and Gwed. On the bright side, at least Gwed won't be warning us anymore. Hopefully. Hopefully. Convert that. Okay, we've won this siege. You go grab this one now. And our homies, even though they're not in a war with us anymore, they're still unsieging things. Thank you. You go deal with these ones. Inefficient workforce. The inefficiency is worse than anticipated. The few unaffected among our ostentatious overseers report a significant drop in the production and harvesting of goods. Further scrutiny reveals the problem. The delegation of tasks to the indentured masses has become non-existent, and only to please the nobility's wants and desires. The High Lord must step in and correct this behavior by force if necessary. Seize the means of production? Comrades, we must seize the means of production. Bro, that's every single hold. That's all of them. Bro. You're not real. I swear, if it just gives them the sieges automatically, I will be very upset. I will be what you could call upsetty spaghetti. Okay, we're good. He immediately leaves. Yeah, that's fair. It's fair. It's already occupied. Well, at least we're here to deal with them. Go there. 86k rebels. I'm aware how many rebels it is. I'm aware. I can see. Thank you very much. But it doesn't matter. We're just simply built different. Can the Horde curse please be over? Yay! Curb noble decadence. Once fellow adventurers and brothers in arms, the Horde curse has twisted the new lords into shadows of their former selves. In the throes of decadence, their large influence over the masses stifles any orders issued by the High Lord. The Lord of Lords cannot be as shackled as the indentured they command. The platinum nobility must be chained. All done. Hey, we're up to 3 stab. Remove the rot. The noble overseers must be curtailed to prevent such decadence again. And now we can curtail the horde cursed barons. Limit personal wealth. Limit business ownership. These troops are dead. Limit political influence. Launch legislation. We're almost free. We're so close. We're so close. Just keep converting. Keep going. We can't stop. If there's a population mechanic, oh, we'd be super dead. Be much more interesting, though. I'll give you that. Okay, you unsiege that. You go fight those rebels. You go help out these homies. We'll get this unsieged eventually. Orldhûm Azdir announces me as a rival. You know what? That's fair. They have a reason to hate me. I'll give them that. I'll give them that. They're like, damn, man, we just lost our entire military team for you. It's like, yeah. Yeah, they're probably not too happy about it. Unholy greed. How terrible. How terrible. Free my mans. Free my mans. You go fight. You go unsiege things. You're going to fight there. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I need to delete this merc stack. But I'm out of manpower, so ain't no way I'm deleting it now. It's like an eventually type thing. We're also up to 72% religious unity. 5 owned provinces need to be not... Oh, we need to have less ancestor worship provinces. Shoot. Suffering from success. So we got too big for our britches here. That unsieged. You grab. There's one guy in that army. You know what? You can go home to your family. You're welcome. You can go home. Yeah, we're on Occupied Mithridium right now. Dwarven 4. Kobolds? Sure, we'll like the kobolds. The diet, manpower at least 50%. Man, I would love manpower at least 50%. Don't get me wrong. That would be fantastic. I can't wait to be at peace with no disasters. It's going to be beautiful. I'm going to kill so many goblins. I'm going to find every goblin tag on this planet, and I'm going to kill them all. Just like the governments, though. Because, goddamn, they're all raiding me, and I ain't even do nothing. Well, actually, maybe I deserve it in this run. Maybe in this run I do deserve to be attacked by the goblins. I'll give them that. All right. This time, yeah, fair enough. It's fair enough. It's not like they're trying to free their homies or anything, but that's fair. That's fair. Hey, no calm music yet. We're not out of here. It ain't over yet. Just because one disaster ends doesn't mean that the others are done. Still waiting to get out of the damn horde curse. Okay, you go here. Keep full consolidating. You barrage that. You guys getting full occupied? Good. Great reform is a success. Oh, it is difficult to part a dwarf from a coin. Some say impossible. We, however, have managed to do the impossible and separated not only one dwarf from one coin, but many dwarfs from many coins. 50 admin power, 25 prestige, -3 national unrest, and -30 minimum autonomy. And the Horde Curse is over. We gain 3 stability. We get -2 national unrest, -10% dev cost, plus 0.15 yearly inflation reduction, and 50% inno gain. We lose this modifier if we go bankrupt. But we will not go bankrupt, so we'll be fine. All right, 2 disasters down. Two disasters down. Easy. I wasn't even worried about it. I wasn't even worried about it for a second. Easiest game of my life. It's not even 1571 yet. Battle of Faith. The reign of the High Lord. With the Horde Curse curtailed and the Platinum Liberty rescinded from the Horde Cursed Overseers, High Lord Kuznoli is left in an advantageous position. Though the nobility still holds significant sway in our hold, as they should, the High Lord is no longer subject to their petty whims. A new power dynamic rises in Haraz Orldhûm. 40 legitimacy, gain 25 prestige, and unlock the nobility estate privilege platinum control. Do I want to... Religious units in the Forgotten Forest. My guy, that's so far away. The High Lord commands. Unlock nobility estate privilege platinum control. Well, I'd love to mess with that, but yeah. That ain't gonna happen, dog. Hey, beautiful hold. Sure. Ancestral Rage. We got some dudes on our way there. We can go speed 5 now. We're fine. We're fine now. And we're even making money. Unholy Greed. How terrible. There we go. It is Dwarven Pantheon. Convert this. Luckily, these guys have all gone Dwarven Pantheon as well. Yeah. That's good. Deep Goblin? Old hold, bozos. Losers. Old hold, L. Hey, wait a second. Why am I not fighting both of them? Oh, they were different kinds of rebels. Imagine getting a disaster. Imagine. What losers. Ooh, I can stake this up. Sure. Who got old hold? Cracked and Roar did. Cracked and Roar did. Okay. So let's lower autonomy everywhere. Get our income back up and running as soon as we can. Thank you very much. Need my monies, please. I can revoke monopolies in about a year. Noble family requests aid. You think I'm like made of money or something? Like, I know that we have some money, but like we're still recovering from the Horde Curse. Come on. What are you doing? 16.3. Oh, yeah. We need to convert that. That's a lot of money. That's an expensive conversion. I think we just start paying off our loans. Well, that was bad timing. Very bad timing. All right. Well, get that converted. It's got to happen. Go and throw down Enforced Religious Unity Edict. We can get rid of all other edicts right now, so let's do that. No edict, no edict, no edict, no edict. Policies, edicts, and lazy merchants. Okay. The policies, for 1, are there, so we're good. Merchants, for 2, are there. colonists are not there. I'll give you that. There you go. Diplomats, I don't care. The build a spy network on shattered ground, I guess. And on cracked Roar, I guess. But we ain't going to war for a while. What in God's name happened here? Merchant House is steering the wrong way. You are correct. How did they lose Airnat Veer, Natvedrod 1, and Dagrenrod 3? How did they lose all of them? And just goblins being goblins. I am going to touch it. We're going to have 50,000 rebels about to pop up here. Oof. It is nice to see Gwed getting rolled. Purge Warband, but it was 3 provinces. Unless these guys took the reform that allows them to purge multiple provinces. I don't remember which one it is. But they might have. They might have. Usually it's a terrible idea. Varmhar is attacking. Great. Wonderful. I can't wait till we have... oh, they're no longer Great Conquer. Till we have Elfman on our border. Okay, how close are we to getting out of this disaster now? All right, let's just make sure that we get Mithradoom converted before we do anything crazy here. I just need like 10,000 guys to send up to there. You can go back. You can go over here. Convert that. Farmhard and Phoenix Empire. They absolutely could have formed Phoenix Empire. They just kind of been sitting around and not going to war with Jadari for whatever reason. I don't know why. But they absolutely could do so. Without a doubt. Okay. We'll have to convert some non-ancestor worship stuff. And our king has died of old age. He just couldn't make it through. He couldn't make it through all the disasters. It finally got to him. He's like, nah, I'm done, bro. I am out. I'm tapping out. No thank you. I'm good. I'm simply dying. Going to meet the going to the big hole in the sky. Or underground, I guess, for dwarves. Going to the big hole in, I don't know. Rest in peace. And now the Queen Consort's in charge. For I don't know, 142 years or something like that. I can get Inno for taking Miltech. Huge, I guess. I'd like to develop printing press, though. How much longer do we have Diggy Diggy on our capital? Oh, we can start the hold restoration of Mithradoom. We have an event that's going to make us lose money, though, so let's not. We're 22% of the way through digging our capital. Country road in disrepair. I'm not losing the stability. Even though I have 3, I don't want to. 2, I don't want to. Nope. Do not extend the monopolies. And we get a bunch of gobos that want to rise up against us. Okay, rise them up. Mage of Renown. We are good to start running advisors again. We'll just run level 1 advisors for now. Oh, I could get a cheaper court mage. I'll grab him, but I'm not going to hire him at the moment. If you don't want to, you should have taken the stab hit. All right, yeah, okay. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. Did you move through? You moved too fast. Now we're not going to get defensive. Dang it. Whatever. They're just mercs. Ask for in Dwarvrod 10. You are the next target. We've maxed it on Diplo points, so I guess we take tech. Thank you. Suppose that's nice. Yeah. Surrounded by fools? Me too, bro. Me too. Every day from like 12 to 4, I'm like surrounded by fools. It's crazy. I don't know what it is. Just a bad time for me, apparently. This is very bad. We get more rebels. I kid. You're all right, chat. Most of the time. Sometimes. Except for when you start saying I'm throwing. Then, not so all right. All right, you get over there. I need to get 200 to put Dagrin Everbeard in. Karaslav can get it enacted in. Administrative gridlock. I'm not losing my stability. Throwing banned. Banned. Reported. How dare you? How dare you say such things about me? This is not good. I need a missionary strength guy. Oh, you know what I can do? First of all, I can start taking away these monopolies. I was going to say we could give the priests enforced religious unity. It only gives loyalty, sure. The Dark Woods. Hold on. Enforced religious unity here. Get that converted. Where are the Dark Woods? And how dark are they, truly? Did I just misread? Is there no such thing as the... Oh, it's the Darkwood. I don't know. It's getting converted. I don't care. Hey, Doctor. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. You did miss triple disaster time. You did. You did. All right, fight them. Please play final episodes on YouTube. Yeah, I need to upload the rest of the Phoenix Empire VODs today, and then I can get this run out too, which will be good. Who are you? Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Bro, are you serious right now? Yeah. It's all looking up for Poe Mew. It's looking up. Goed goes down. Lake Fed rises up. Can't have an easy time. No, sir. Can't have an easy time. Not allowed. Illegal. Okay. You get converted. I can start culture converting some stuff. Goblin. Yep, get all that. Changed over into platinum dwarves. Do we keep the agate dwarves around? Yeah, it's fine. They'll be accepted when we become an empire. It doesn't matter. What happened? Horde Curse, Obsidian Legion, Dwarven Pantheon at the same time. Yeah. Special Horde Curse, too. We can take Miltech for Inno. Sure. Upgrade our cav that we're definitely using. We're definitely using our cavalry. Why am I not getting any new advisors? Oh, because I have Cortus Unity for 3 more years. Well, in that case, I'll hire this guy. You did the obsidian disaster. I missed it. You did. And chat didn't even tell me to do it. I just decided to do it on my own. I was like, you know what? We're doing it today. And this is what I get. I get into 3 disasters at one time. So, lesson learned. Don't do that. Don't do it. Hey, at least they're beautiful cavern profits. And we only got into 5,000 ducats of debt, which I'm going to just say is pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive, the lack of debt that we got into. What did Gwed lose in this coalition war? It doesn't look like they lost anything. Scammed. Moonhaven. Oh, the League War is also happening. Huh. All right. Was out for like 3 months and do all the fun stuff while I'm missing? I'm sorry. The fun stuff just can't stop. Kugdir. Hold specialization. It is apparently a vertical farm. What do they mean by that? We're not playing Stellaris. There's no eating the Xenos allowed. What do you mean? Hold on a second. We're not eating goblins, right? Right? Oh. Minecraft villager farm in old. All right, that was a good one. I like that one. That was good. That was a good one. You know, look, those villagers, they just want to work, okay? Those villagers, you protect them from the zombies by putting them in those farms. It's good for them. It's good for them. Sure, they live in a 1x1x2. Well, yeah, 1x1x2, and they're just there for you to trade with them. But, you know, they don't die. It'd be so easy to go to war right now. But there's no world in which I go to war until I have some manpower and things are good to go again. Oh, they're here. Shit. Which one are these? They went quality and quantity. Thank God they only have morale armies, though. Oh, imagine if that was the military one, soldier stat. Oh, boy. Oh, but hey, Varmhart, I was going to say, do you want to be allies? But we're not going to be allies. You're going to have to die. One way or another. How's our inflation looking? It's going down. Good. If I sell titles now, I still will not be able to do what I need to do. And nobility, I mean, I don't know how we're ever going to revoke the anything from them. Anything. I don't know. Let's figure it out. Talkie Varmhar? Yes, they were Great Conqueror for a while. Go Shatter Crown. If I go Shatter Crown, I'm going to fail my agenda. Then when I get manpower, I wouldn't mind attacking Counts League. Oh, never mind. I'm still warned by Gwed because warning mechanics are very good. They're good. I love warning mechanics. The warning mechanic is my favorite part of EU4. I really hope they keep it for EU5. You know, without it, is it even an EU game, really? If random countries can't just tell you, hey, you can't go to war with anyone on our border, otherwise, I'm going to join. And you're like, what? Then just declare on me. Like, if you want to go to war with me, just declare. And it's like, no. Nope. Not going to happen. I love it when I can't do anything. We love warning mechanics when the player does it. Pff, I'd be willing to give up warning mechanics for the AI not having warning mechanics. A small sacrifice. I am surrounded by fools. Fools and goblins. Same thing. Sesteronde is elected and the Edenic League is victorious. Good for them. I don't care. Not my problem. A lot of loans. Now the Mithril Arm Cartel is killing Orldhûm Ozdir. And we need to go to war. We need to build a spy network. We have a spy network. Okay, this is going to be our next war. It's against Cracked Roar. We need to cut off the lake fed. We need to cut off the lake fed from moving any further in. Because I don't appreciate them holding this. Not one single bit. Not one single bit. Okay. Hey, how's our religious unity looking? I need 5% more. We're so very close. Grambari separatists. All right, send the mercs. They'll deal with them. We can start to repair Mithradoom. Let's do that. Yep. Karatarag. That's this province. Yep, that's getting converted. Good, good, good. Yep, that's where all of our conversions are focused right now. It's just stuff in here for the most part. Let's go for the Lamb Hills because that is the most amount of religious unity, and we need 90 to get out of this disaster. Can't get rid of races with this tag, right? Correct. Correct. We have to keep orcs and we have to keep gobos. Have to keep them both. So we gotta do things the old-fashioned way. Nah, frick it, you're gone. Shall only be us. As it always has been. Okay, and then once these are culture converted, then we can actually develop them and stuff. Pretty sweet. We can choose our government reforms now that we have the tier 2. Something I should have done earlier. Lowering all estate influence sounds kind of nice. And minus 10% cost of advisors with ruler's culture, that stacks with the 15% that we already have. Yeah, I like that. Royal favoritism. State religion. If I take that religious unity, then we finish the disaster immediately. But I don't think we're going to do that. I think we're going to take maintain balance of power to gain the estate loyalty. Due to changes in your country, nobility will no longer have the privileged supremacy over the crown. Well, that's nice. That's super nice. I mean, it lowers loyalty, but we'll survive. We'll find ways around it. And maybe we can start taking things away from the nobility. I would like to weaken them. The whole idea of a tag in this period emboldening like the nobility is crazy to me. Reclaiming the Shadow Swamp. Jadari gets reclaiming the Shadow Swamp. Okay. I don't know why I care, but sure. See, this is what happens when you don't let the Phoenix Empire conquer things. I'm just saying. Jad went south really hard. That's because he'd get his ass kicked if he went east. Or west. So he goes south. He could go north, too, I suppose. Never mind. He can't go north. He's allied to Segdir and Verko Gulan Zaprabi. Well, at least we know that we're not going to go for a full conquest here. of the Serpent Spine. Okay, Lonely Cave is completed. We go for the next one. And we can't go to war here because Goed has warned me. I love the warning mechanic so much. It's a great mechanic. I'm fine. I'm so fine right now. I'm like so beyond fine. I'm so chill right now. It's crazy how chill I am. How does that work? Goed has a border with Cracked and Vor. I have a border with Cracked and Vor. If I attack Cracked and Vor, Goed defends them. How did Anbennar get decolonized? What I think happened is that the Mithril Armed Cartel has the reform that allows them to purge warband multiple provinces. They took a bunch of provinces off of Ernat Vir, and instead of being smart and keeping them, they purged them. So now they're still weak and not a hold. It's the best I got. Okay, they're gonna have troops there. You can check the government forms. Yeah, but I don't know exactly which one is which. I don't know if writing the oldest grudge, that might be it. But I don't remember. Because I never choose it. Because it's never worth it. You see what the new nobility privileges, please? Yeah, I probably should. Platinum control. The Platinum Liberty rescinded. The Adventurer Lord's significant sway over the High Lord is greatly diminished. Such a power dynamic still allows for a strong nobility estate, though not nearly as autonomous as before. Now the High Lord can truly stand above the many Adventurer Lords. It gives 10% morale of armies, 10% land force limit, minus 0.05 monthly autonomy change, and national supply. Lowers their influence and increases loyalty. Oh shit. And gives me 5 absolutism. Thank you. That's really good. Good, now we can start revoking things away from them. Yeah, and you just get full annexed, please. You do not have an option. I don't know why you think I'm giving you a decision. You're 100%ed. You silly, silly orcs. Opportunistic raiders on the other side of my country. I actually need to build a fort there. I don't actually want to peace out yet. Yeah, I don't want to peace out until I have the religious unity. So we'll just sit on the war. I just want to make sure no one else got to him. Like, say, the Lake Fed. That's why they're called opportunistic. Well, I think they're dumb. That's right. I said it. They're dumb. Gonna go have a nice stream. It was good to see you, Doctor. Hope you have a good one. Insufficient construction supplies plus 50% construction cost for 10 years. Not cool. Not cool. Gonna convert it all? What do you mean convert it all? I mean, eventually, sure, yeah. Basically, everything's gotta get converted, right? Okay, yeah, they're really mad at me. They're really mad. They have 45% equilibrium. Well, part of that's because we're in this disaster. Majority of it's because we're in this disaster. Once these two finish, though, then we'll be good. Shitty Games, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. When disaster ends, you lose missionaries. I could not care less. I just want to be free. Soft rock. Capital is minus 20% local dev cost. There it is. Awake at last. Like a dying fire, the chaos of the Godwake has finally begun to cool down, settling into embers and ashes as our nation has finally settled into a new status quo. The remaining ancestor worshippers have come to accept that Moira has embraced the pantheon of our ancestors and will not be changing back to their old ways. While we have also accepted this change, our rivals and enemies have not been idle. Let our enemies tremble, there is still more to find. So gain 1 stab, 10% morale of armies, 25 global stellar increase, minus 20% war score cost for different religions, till 1619. Unlock a new major deity. Additional deities can be discovered by digging holes up to level 4 and by passive spread. There's still more to find. Minus 10% construction cost, dev cost, and plus 1% missionary strength. Till 19. Ooh. War score cost, I mean, against these guys, the war score cost is nice, but that's it. Everyone else around me is my religion. All right, Cracked and Force my religion. Orla Zalmaz is my religion. So I think we just go for the construction and dev cost. But Gawed? What about Gawed? I'm not going to take Gawed's land. I mean, maybe this stuff, but whatever. Should improve with you. I'm going to take the construction stuff. Cult Malt Seed. Anbennar Hearth Maiden. Sculpted from pure elemental essence, intended to be Dagran's equal and partner when Halana had realized that one individual alone could not sculpt the world itself. Anbennar is the divine matron. It is she who judges the gods and keeps order in their court. Traditionally, her priests are lawmakers and judges who seek to model her justice in Dagran's halls under the earth. A new major deity has been unlocked. And I'm so happy to say we are out of all 3 disasters. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Finding a good joke. Nah, we can beat Gawed. Give me max manpower and we can beat Gawed pretty easily, but 621 admin points. As you do, but we need the crown. Even stripped bare of the gems that once adorned it, the bare Dwarven remains a fearsome sight. Adorned with platinum surfacing thanks to the dwarves of Haraz Orldhûm, it was made from chromium, the heaviest metal in existence. Truly, it is a masterful piece of work. After we located it, our smiths have restored it as best as they were able, and it will make a fine addition to our vaults. And who knows, if we are able to locate all the 7 gems that once studded the surface, we would be having convincing claim to the entirety of the Serpent Spine. 10 prestige and 0.25 yearly prestige. Go ahead and core that all up, most of it up, and then we can complete this mission. Claim the crown. With our grudges settled, our focus renewed, we march on the High Assembly, Almdir, the birthplace of the old empire and one of the grandest holds in the Serpent Spine, almost able to surpass even Haraz Orldhûm. To know that orcs and goblins not only infest the capital of all Dwarf, but are in possession of the lost Dwarven fills the Platinum Soldiers with revanchism. It is here we not only cement our place among equals, but also legitimize our claim to the Western Dwarvar as a High Lord. The rise of the High Lord happens, permanent claim on the eastern entrance and southern entrance. With grueling effort and bloodshed, we are successful in reclaiming the old seat of the Empire from the brutish orcs that settled within those hallowed halls. We cannot dare sully the ancestors' legacy with their presence, thus we must relocate them by force to more fitting caverns requiring their labor. With Almdir fully within our grasp and the Dwarven crown in our possession, we are able to proudly proclaim ourselves as High Lords once more. Alright. Almdir gains 4 devastation, removes a bunch of orcs and goblins. We get goods produced. Cool. And it automatically switched over the culture conversion. Okay, so stop that. Give me my Diplo points back. Diplo banking, huge. What's the last thing I need here? Diplo rep at least 3. We're currently at 0.4. If we go to the priests and give... Where are you? religious diplomats. That's +1 diplo rep. Go to our advisors. Can find a diplo rep guy. Lost armory. Thank you. I said a diplo rep guy. Please. Thank you. That's 2.4. How much would it cost? 725 crowns. Go ahead and sell titles. And seize. We'll deal with the rebels. And there we go. Mission fulfilled. Platinum Waltz. We have prestige of at least 50, legitimacy of at least 70, 3 diplo rep, and less than 1% corruption. Now is the time of Haraz Orldhûm's rebirth. From a ragtag group of adventurers reclaiming an old and decrepit hold, we stand tall and proud, bearing the mantle of the Platinum successor. Led by the first High Lord in millennia, the hold of Platinum Chains is alive once more, and the Alm as Orls, the Assembly of Lords convenes yet again. The crown jewel of the aristocracy, Alm as Orls, derived from the High Assembly of all Dwarv, where all lesser clans and kings of the Dwarvar could petition and discuss notions of rule with the High King. As the place of the High Lords and the birthhold of many High Kings, our Assembly of Lords will be able to accommodate all aspects of the upper class and captivate our guests with its opulence. Navigating the sensitive issues and many petitions foisted on the High Lord shall not be easy, but we cannot afford to stumble now with our nobles' gaze upon us. The Platinum Waltz has only just begun. The event Alm as Orl's court and session happens, obtain new missions. With fanfare, the arrival of the High Lord is announced as the doors to Alm as Orl's opens. Moira strides down the newly renovated hall, taking in the Platinum Court as it stands to greet her. Not him, come on, High Queen, based. The atmosphere is taut as the new Platinum nobility shift in place, a nervous but excited energy challenging their attempts at regal manners. Adventurers who were made lords, now with proper High Lord to lead them. Moira takes her seat on high in a masterfully crafted platinum-ornamented throne. Taking a breath, she dons the ancient Dwarvacron and states, Haraz Orldhûm has been restored. All right. What the fuck do you mean? Conditional modifier Noble's Ire. +2 national unrest, 25% stab cost, -20% manpower recovery speed, -5 yearly legitimacy. What? All right, well. 50 iron points, 40 legitimacy. Any over the cap, we convert it into random monarch power. We get Alm as Ors, 0.25 yearly prestige, +1 diplo rep, -20 max absolutism. All Dwarven nations in the servant spawn will lose 20 prestige and suffer -2 diplo rep for 10 years. We discover a bunch of holds, and apparently our nobles are not too happy with us. Okay. Devastation is at least 0. Nobility loyalty at least 60. Almdir needs to be at least development 50. Well, like the state? Nope, not the state. We got to update our forts. We have a lot to do. We still have to restore our economy. It's not even close to where it was before. Part of that is due to the fact that we don't have... No, we do have everything back. Devastation. Some other things. Post-crit that. That's it for today, though. I think we're good, okay? I think we did enough work for today. 3 whole disasters is good. Varmhar owns the Deepwoods. Cool. Bucelar is about to own Eberthil. Cool. Oh, no. They're just killing more of Corveria. Come on. One more disaster. Well, there's no disasters taking. Thank you very much. So I'll be back tomorrow, where we will continue Haraz Orldhûm and continue down our little mission tree here. And we will see how it goes. I guess we'll find out. You think 3 disasters is enough? Yes! What do you mean? We went through the Horde Curse, the Obsidian Legion, and the religious disaster all at the same time. Okay? I did plenty of disasters today. I'm done with EU4 for today. Do we need to conquer Eastern Dwarf from history? I hope not. I really hope not, because I don't want to do that. That would be a huge pain. I don't think we do. I think we just focus on our little upper region, which does require fighting Barmhar, by the way. But it'll be fine. Haraz Orldhûm Horde Curse. Yeah. Before we so spent, I want to call him a ramp. Okay, all right. Let's find someone to raid. Who's live right now? Who's live? Who? Anyone playing some Anbennar out there? Let's check and see, shall we? Check and see. I am not seeing any Anbennar. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, well, then I guess I shall see you all tomorrow. Same time, 12 p.m. We'll continue it. We'll do great things. We'll do more dwarf things, and we won't get to 3 disasters. Probably. No promises. All right, thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.